enable Arknights. Click to start, and I turn on the lights. Moment. Hell yeah. Ooh. We're celebrating something. What did I miss? I'm glad I got Rossi then. I started to like... with the introduction, I didn't like her much, but she grew on me. And now I'm kind of sad that I didn't get her from the banner. But hey, that's gonna happen a few more times, and it's okay. It's the name of the game. Some you get, some you don't. Yeah, the gremlin energy she gives off. Actually, she grew on me because of the opposite of that. I was so appalled by her game introduction. That's far in the future for this account, I guess. But I do know how she's getting introduced. And while parts of it I do kind of like for very specific reasons, overall, it has the same gacha problem of everything, like, oh my god! Operate, blah, blah, blah. Ant-Man, you're the best, oh my god, oh Ant-Man, oh my Ant-Man. Yeah. I'm so annoyed I don't even know how to verbalize it right now. My brain actively tries to fight against it. Yeah. Oh, God, it's gotta be so on the to-do list after stream? Tomorrow. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But the culling on the mouth is grabbing my attention away so much. What we have here? 200? Sure, I get. Lean back. Hi and bye! Didn't you notice earlier? Sorry, but have fun. And thanks for the fun. And we're having all fun. So, speaking of having fun. Oh boy, where did we leave off? With a crash. With a crash. Last stream we did not accomplish anything. I don't even know if I showed up. Now I'm looking like a ghost. Oh, I can't change camera while in the game. Oh, I can't zoom in. Damn it. Wrong game to oh my god, you can see Perlica through me. It's so much weirder with the bald. Because now it's literally just the body and the face. There's nothing T about me. Although, T has 3 distinct features. I think we're missing the freckles because I can't they don't make sense in the slime. We're missing the hair, even if the hair comes back after the bald redeem goes off. It goes away. Because nothing of the hair is brown. It doesn't really make sense to have another color. I would put this on the slime core in the future.
Where should we go now?
At least I have my orange eyes. So long as it has orange eyes, there's a high chance it's T. Otherwise, I don't know how to give the slime more T personality overall. Right, so, again, where did we leave off? We left off with a crash, and the problem... Actually, there's not a problem. So, we left off with crashing while going through the tutorials on how to play Ant-Man, Chen, and I think we did do Perlica successfully, but crashed when we tried to load back into this game here. Hence why we started here. So, in theory, we now know how the 3 main characters are being played, and Soulshine is here too. Don't worry, I'm gonna learn you in due time as well. Oh, we have a flower nearby. I'm not gonna collect the flowers because it's just 1 piece. And even though I didn't quite... Where the hell is the flower? There. And even though I didn't know if we would come back, I still collected all the materials in the meantime. And speaking of, before we're doing and clicking anything, fuck it, we're right in the corner. Base about vulnerability with Depan's battle skill. Ah, you like him so much you made a whole team around him. That's amazing.
Let me see how good this one is.
I have a different personal team, and we will make different teams in our time. Every stream I want to get to know like one more operator. I guess more towards the end because I don't want to risk crashing right at the start. With last time learning about Endmin, Perlica and Shen, as we would. And today we're trying someone else. And the more operators we learn, the more we can mix and match. And from private play, I know one team that works so wonderfully well. There are chances we can play them on the live account. Though we will need to log out because Tang Tang. What is? Tang Tang is part of that, and we don't have Tang Tang here. Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Collect them if you can. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We had to deal so much with Endfield in the past. We haven't had a proper start just yet, and you know how slow the game can start, so I know I can. There's a reason we ignore them. Scanning, finding items. Sure. We can use our scanner and it shows us where the robot parts are, but I did this so much by now. I can find them blindly. I'm just repairing the beacons to let them be there for other players. Wait a moment, that is how it works, right? If I repair it, they do stay longer for other players too. Because I personally don't need to repair them. Like I said before, I can do them blindly. And the last ones. Boop. And that's our daily. Yippee! So, gotta do the dailies quickly now because we have seen this last time. So, that's that. Oh! Level 17! Hello there! Again, we're not worrying about armor. That will come down the line. At the start, our team is strong enough to face an... That is not right. Our team is not strong enough because they're underleveled as we have used the other ones. I'll level them in a second. Also, we made it up to past level 12. I could be way further, but our missions are kind of locked. Oh. I'm gonna need corrosion. Well, let's see if we have a nature-aligned operator and use them today. Should be easy. Use storage crate detector can't. Repair 5 delta robots? We can. Energy alluvium site? Ah, yeah, okay. And the junk, we're not there yet. Transmit power? Accessories? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, okay. One thing after another. First, the corrosion operator. So, to do that... Hello, Endman. First, we're upgrading our Endman, so we actually do some damage throughout the day. Can we promote already? We can... Oh, yeah. I have collected a little bit. We have 24... 24 is not much, all things considered. Oh, and we're running out of proto disc. We're running out of proto disc.
Another step forward.
Okay, we will need to do like 1 or 2 missions in the valley, but we are there. It's not that far away. And from there, I can finally spend my sanity over the week. Oh, have I waited for that. Because all the portals that could be used with sanity are still locked. Okay, we activated outfitting 1, which allows us to equip blue quality gear. One of the reasons I'm not really paying attention to gear right now is because we can kind of skip the early gear, which would just be redundant and just eat up material and screen space. So don't worry about it. For Ant-Man here, Essence Disintegration, when the Originium crystals attached to the enemy are consumed. I think we consumed them by our ultimate? Was it? The Administrator gains attack 15% for 15 seconds. This effect cannot stack. Yippee.
I recognize this feeling.
Just something that happens passively, nothing to think about. And Operator Agility plus 10 should be our main stat. So we get some extra damage and whatever agility does. I think dodging. And crits. So then we can... Oh, 87! Alright. Alright. We can upgrade our basic attack, which allows us to hit stronger with basic attacks. Like, duh. Next up I would concentrate on the combo trigger, since combos are pretty strong. Next up, the normal ability. And since we can do it anyway, the ultimate as well. It's just numbers. Don't worry too much about it. We went over what each of these do last time, and now we're just increasing their effectiveness. Nothing much has changed about our kit. Still the same as it could be. Now, of course, with the addition of consuming the Originium crystals. Which we do? Ah, I knew it! With a 4. With the 4. With the ultimate. That's the word. Oh, we didn't really put weapon. Oh. Okay, let's do it right now. We're making our little team here. So, Administrator has agility and then strength. Agility and then strength. What would fit? The Eminent Repute. Physical damage dealt. After the wielder consumes vulnerability stacks, the wielder gains attack. Crushing the enemy does consume vulnerability. While other operators in the team gain half of this buff for 20 seconds. Yeah, this is not too bad. I wonder if it's recommended? Oh, it's one of the recommended ones. Alright then. Not sure what the Grand Vision... Oh, we don't have the Grand Vision. Okay, so Eminent Repute it is.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. We're just upgrading it for a few more extra numbers. And we can attune it as well. Oh, yeah, I need to open the portals. We basically have no cast dice as well. We're missing everything. Okay, but I can auto fill again for level 40. And then we're missing Arknights because we haven't been in the area yet. Alright then, do we have essences? Yeah, but not enough. Okie dokie. Potential? No. Can't do anything with the potential, but what I can do is raising this potential. Let me go through it right now because I'm not doing anything outside of stream. We're just merging our sword for extra stats. So we're getting rid of a few redundant swords as well. Clearing up this thing a little bit. Why do I have 2 on level 20? Doesn't matter. Getting the potential in, just not from the 20. This one's locked. This one's locked. Now we're locking this guy as well and getting the other one in for potential. So, not the best strategy if we want to have a wide range of operators, but don't worry about it. Then I could technically do the same with these things. So, and now the list is smaller. Could look at the recommended equipment for... Yeah. I'm gonna read them myself because, I want to play the game. I don't want the game to be played for me, but what I did is basically read what sword I could have, and then look at the recommended. Recommended says, hey, that sword is cool for the character. I look over and, oh my god, that's the same one I equipped. So it's basically less of what should I equip, but more like, hey, game, is what I want to equip a good idea? And it says yes. It also says Sundering Steel, and Sundering Steel... Oh yeah, I can see why. Deals a physical status, the wielder gains attack, physical damage dealt. Okay, that's pretty much the same in effect, more or less. Just that this one here helps the team, while this here is more for Ant-Man himself. It's a fanboy. It's not a girl, it's a fanboy. So that's Ant-Man done. We don't care about gear, but we care about the consumable. What I thought the weapon would be. Oh, you go by looks? Yeah, I kind of want to do that as well, but honestly, I'm more effect focused than looks focused. Well, here it works. Can I move? Oh, oopsie.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Yeah, with that combination it works, but some of them are just out there. For example,
Snowboarding with me, Enderman?
snow shines. I wouldn't say that's something I imagine on Snowshine, but it just fits her so well, so don't worry about it. I'm in the next world area and just found out this. Oh, you mean Wu Ling? Or do you mean the electric plantation? Oh. Okay, next up is Prolica. Currently with the Gemini, but that's basically the starter one. She is intellect and then will. So we want what? Intellect? Yeah. Treatment efficiency? Nah. Okay, this one's not gonna be it. Intellect? Yes. Arts intensity? Yes. Max HP is plus 10% when the wielder's combo skill applies Arts Burst. A trigger by stacking Arts Infliction of the same element. Or physical status. The entire team gains heat damage dealt and electric damage dealt plus 8%. When the wielder's combo skill applies Art Burst.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
Combo trigger. Unleashes stored electromagnetic energy to bombard the target, dealing electric damage and forcibly inflicting temporary electrification. Yeah, she's not bursting anything with her combo. So this doesn't apply to her, sadly. Or physical status, and she's not applying physical status either. So that's not a weapon for her. Then we have the fluorescent rock. Wait. She's an Wait, she was intellect primary. Yes. Dang it. Then we have this thing. Yeah, intellect. Arts damage dealt. Yes. When the wielder's HP is above 80%, attack plus 50%. It's the best one so far. Could be better. It's the best one so far. That works for her. I mean, the other stats do, but I kind of want to min-max that all the stats work on her. And she's not consuming any elemental stacks. So the third one would be null. And she's not applying physical stuff either, so... No. Unless I've misread... Combo skill. Nope. Seeking to the Hypernova Auto, which honestly is a good weapon of its own. So can't go much wrong with it. We have a little bit left to raise the potential of it. Give it some essence? Inspiring? Sure. Then we'll level it up. Oh, and before I forget it... Level up her level as well.
Never gave up.
Oh, we don't have enough to
Our wish
promote her.
witness your return.
On here, we give her the same tactical because honestly, bugflower powder is easy to come by and it just makes things easy. So next up is Chan. Hi, Jenny.
This and follow up with this.
So she's in agility strength. Strength, agility, physical damage dealt. When the wielder deals physical status, the wielder gains. Ah, yeah. I mean, this should be recommended as well, right? No. We neither have the aspirant nor the rapid ascent, and we already gave the eminent repute to Endmin. So I guess Jen, you will have to deal with this thing.
Wow, this is pretty sleek. But I can also use standard issue weaponry to unleash a healthy dose of whoop ass.
I love my healthy dose of whoop ass, but why is the game so quiet? We're gonna go into the options in just a sec. Nah, I wanna go into the options now so we can hear them properly shit talk. This will give an agility boost. Who has this currently? Ah, my offline one. But nah, Chen has priority. So that is Chen. And before we do the last one, options? Options. Oh yeah, I want to go into the visual options as well if I can. Do we have visual options? Oh, we have here. Vice load is already low and everything. FPS is 30, render scale is 60, special effects quality is low. I think we have it the lowest we can possibly have. Yeah, okay. Everyone cross your fingers that we don't crash today. I closed everything else we don't need, hence we don't have Spotify. And we should be good. We should be, oh, right. Options? My bad, I forgot. It's already up? Why is it so... Is it quiet for you guys as well? Master volume is already up. Oh well. Oh well. Can't make it louder. In terms of
Endfield
team...
won't stop progressing.
Snowshine, I love you, my girl, but we either need Fluorite or Adelia in our team. And since I do use Fluorite outside of stream and we have come to know her, let's have the operator of the day be Adelia. If she can apply corrosion. If not, we're gonna switch her out.
Tools, Professor. We can set off any time.
They're a little quiet for me.
Still waiting.
Like, I can hear them. But some of it... Sheep Girl! I never used her. So this is gonna be new for all of us.
I heard your footsteps, Professor.
Do we just learn her? You know what? Screw it. I know how to get there. Okay, everyone cross your fingers. This is where we crashed last time, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Operator Guide Adelia. Adelia is a supporter with outstanding HP treatment skills. Oh, a healer! I didn't look at her class before. Her battle skill and combo skill make enemies take more damage, while her battle skill and ultimate can heal teammates. And she's a corrode operator as well. That's exactly what we need. Start training.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Sometimes I can't make out what they say. Maybe that's a me thing. Let's learn your character! Yeah! Yeah, that's what we're here for. If If you're here on my channel, you know that we're going into story, lore, and characters. And yes, I will go through her profile if she sticks with the team for the day. It's gonna take a full hour. But I love it. I love to see where they are in the world. Like, in my other account, I rush through everything. But here, I really want to go into it. What we did with, I think, Fluoride and Catcher. No, not Catcher. Akikuri. Fluoride and Akikuri, we looked into kinda deeply. And I like it, because now I see them in the world. In front of my inner... Ah! In front of my inner mind whenever I play. Ooh, that's pretty. It's all pink! And she throws her sheepy. Okay, I know we love slime, but if we keep her, that is an amazing position, my girl. If we keep her, I'm gonna go sheep mode. Ardelia's battle skill deals nature damage to the target. Okay. With the talent Friendly Presence unlocked. We haven't unlocked anything. Ardelia's battle skill also creates Shadow of Mr. Dolly. Oh, when it hits enemies. Ooh. Ardelia battle skill. When the controlled operator touches a Shadow of Mr. Dolly, Ardelia grants HP restoration to the said operator. Okay. So trigger... Oh wait, that's only if we unlock it? So unlock, trigger, and then go for the heal. Got it. Use Ardelia's battle skill to deal damage to the enemy and create Shadows of Mr. Dolly. Yippee! And now I can run through them. Okay. Wells of Health. Ardelia combo skill. Ardelia's combo skill is triggered when the controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no vulnerability stacks or arts infliction. It's she's maybe not so good to work with Ant-Man because we work off of vulnerability. Wait, or arts infliction. Oh, so anything. So basically when we have a fresh fight going on. Ooh, I don't know if I like her, because basically whenever a fight starts, I already have everyone afflicted with something. Ooh. Ardelia's combo skill applies corrosion on the enemy. That's exactly what we need today. Corrosion, usually, when it's not forced, an enemy with corrosion gradually loses resistance against all elements. Corrosion happens if a non-nature infliction, fire, electric, cryo, and then an additional nature infliction is on an enemy. If Ardelia's battle skill hits an enemy with corrosion. Okay, the one with the sheeps. It consumes the said corrosion and applies physical susceptibility. Physical targets temporarily take more physical damage. She really is a battle starter. Okay, no, you can have her in the team. She's just very strong at the start, but in the middle she's just a natural healer. She's okay, kinda. The number represents the degree of increase. Effects of the same type can stack. And arts, she's good in every team. Arts susceptible targets temporarily take more arts damage. The number represents the degree of increase. Huh. So, okay, if you use her 4 on someone first and then combo into them, they're as good as dead. So, perform a final strike on the enemy.
Ready to strike.
Better skill to consume corrosion and apply physical assistance. No! He lost his corrosion. Okay, I should have. Yeah, okay. Okay, they wanted me to heal. I didn't read it in time. Okay, again. So, yep. We read this. So, first of all, we want to trigger. For that, we need this final attack. We trigger. And they have corrosion. Now we heal. And now the enemy should be suspectable. And the ultimate! That's so many sheep. Ardelia's ultimate deals damage over time and creates multiple Shadow of Mr. Dolly. So we're healing again. Oh, hi Dino! Welcome to the sheep parade. Can we heal off them again? Perform a final strike. Okay. Final strike. Use Ardelia's combo skill. Okay. Use Ardelia's battle skill to okay. Use the ultimate. Oh, okay. Mr. Dolly! They're all over the place. But why are they upside down? Oh, okay. She not really my favorite operator, to be honest, but she works. We can keep her for the day. Okay. Now let's do it. I'm not gonna press anything. I'm just letting everything go. If we crash today, I'm just gonna come back with just chatting. Okay, crashing or not, the loading times are... Wow. It's moving. It's moving very slowly. Huh. Now I'm kind of thinking back to original Arknights. Original Arknights is something for me right now. Because I'm trying to get all of the shop items from the current event. And for that, I'm just repeating all the event stages without any care in the world. And man, I wish I wouldn't need to. And I kind of need to if I want to clear the shop. But I also want to upgrade my bagpipe that's kind of new in my team. No, not in my team just yet. I first want to upgrade her properly. Boy, but I want to see if she's as strong as people say she is. So, since you will be with me today, I'm gonna auto-fill this up.
Enemy turned the land into such lifeless devastation.
Okay, and we should have an idea what kind of weapon she needs now. Intellect and will. And intellect 16, arts intensity 8, max HP plus 10 when the wielder's combo skill applies arts burst. Or physical status. No, neither again. It's not a burst. Wait, is it a burst?
Further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Corrosion is a burst, isn't it? No, it's not. It's a combo. It's not a burst. My bad. What about this? Will? She's more an intellect type. The wielder's better skill hits an enemy, the wielder gains... Does it hit an enemy? Does it rams the target? Yeah, it does. Okay, it's not the best choice for her, but it surely is a choice.
Stand a little further,
say what you want.
I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Aww. So raising the potential here. Leveling it up. Bingo bongo. Ew. It's the first. It's I didn't pay attention to the first. It's literally hers. Intellect plus 20. Yeah. Treatment efficiency plus 6. Yep. Secondary attributes plus 16% after the reader consumes corrosion. Yep. Target enemy suffers archery. Yep. Okay, my bad. My bad. We leveled something up we didn't need to.
I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Thank you, Raleigh. Thank you. I don't know how this escaped me. I have no idea. I was just going through to the... Maybe because I was questioning this one earlier. It's literally hers. Really, what's Dreams of the Starry Beach? It doesn't look like it fits. I mean, it's pink, her sheep are pink, but it doesn't really look like it fits her. And the name doesn't fit her either. You can see my confusion here, right? Nothing in this regard. And you get the healing item as well. Because we are creatively bankrupt. And now for the fun part. Sorry, Abonk, just needed your attention. It worked! Thank you. Like, seriously. Faction What? Wait, what do you mean Rhodes Island? Wait. Are you heavy? How long do they live? Wait, like, okay, wait, so basically 10 years ago they, the Endmen fell asleep on a nap. And they arrived a little bit earlier. So let's say they've, I don't know, been in space like 30 years? She's looking young for 30 years. Like, going past. And if she's worked on Rhodes Island before, let's give her... If she's like 60, 70 in age, she's looking hella young for that. Damn! What kind of medications do they have on Rhodes Island? Oh my god. But it's good to see that we took some operators from there over. Okay, me lovey. She's a Caprine, which basically means she's a ram sheep. Fitting, I guess. Expertise 1, Natural Lore, Geological Survey. Jog a plump bob that points straight to the heart of this land? Okay. Adventure, Mountain Hiker. Through aching and days, she labors hard to register the summit of the rocky outcrop. Okay, so she might have a sheep with her, but she's more goat than sheep. Lifestyle pastry chef. She's mixing some butter and chocolate to make an extra large lava cake. Patience, people. Everyone's getting a slice. And nature again. Ecological affinity. The splattering of rain upon the land is the language by which the world renews itself. Oh, I did have rain on the window, like, was it yesterday or the day before? Oh, such a cozy moment in a long time. Everything gets a new look when tomorrow dawns. Her code name is Ardelia, gender female. Authentication, Rhodes Island apparently. I did not expect to hear from them in here. Date of birth is October the 18th and her race is Caprine. Oropathy infection status, Oropathy negative. Based on medical examination reports. Integrated physical examinations. Physiological strength is normal, combat skill is standard, tactical acumen is normal, Originium arts assimilation is outstanding? I need to read into the lore again. How can she be oropathy negative but still have arts? Wait, I thought arts come from having oropathy. Human Resources Summary. Ardelia is an expert geologist from Rhodes Island. She specializes in volcanic hazards and has made significant contributions to Talos 2 geological research. Now employed by Endfield, she spends much of her time conducting site investigation. Ardelia is one of those rare minds at the forefront of scientific discovery. What sets her apart isn't just her expertise, but her perseverance, fearless spirit, and above all, her genuine love for science and unquenchable curiosity. Without dedicated researchers like her, we might never truly understand the world we live in. You'll often find her venturing out alone, collecting samples, studying geological structures, and transforming observations into theories. Thanks to her efforts, Endfield has gained a much deeper understanding of Talos 2 geology and the threats posed by the Blight. Her research has laid the groundwork for emergency plans in case of Blight outbreaks. We did learn about Blights, that is what the prototype is for. Yeah, right, the prototype made by Yvonne. I have great respect for Ardelia, for her humility, grace, and unwavering sense of purpose. It's as if she carries an endless well of strength, always certain of the path she must follow. Marvin Marlin. Assistant HR Division, Endfield Industries. Oh, thank you. So, file number 1. Mr. Dolly, Game 1. Oh, a sheep. Shortly after joining Endfield, Ardelia visited the blight-ravaged sector of Talos 2. The geological disaster has shred a once peaceful settlement, leaving fissures that pulse with residual energy. Survivors bore wounds beyond the physical, their eyes hollow, with the kind of trauma only disaster refugees know. Ooh. Oh my, that went dark quick. Ardelia stayed at the shelter for a while. The wounded crowded steel cots, limbs lost, eyes vacant, voices severed by trauma. White curtains divided their suffering as medical monitors pulsed like weary hearts. Ardelia worked tirelessly, organizing supplies, changing bandages, murmuring, "I understand your sorrow," to the wounded, until a voice serrated with grief cut through. "You don't understand." It was a young girl. Thank you, game. It was a young girl, small but fierce. It smoked like 500 cigarettes. She forced the words through gritted teeth. "You stand straight. Your steps don't falter. No disaster has carved its marks into you." As young people would say. Yep. The girl turned away, her voice fraying at the edges. "Stop. Just stop pretending. Maybe you've been sick, but you healed. That's luck we'll never taste. Our stories end in the same sentence, lifelong pain. So when you say you understand, is that pity cheap coin? Spare us." Wow. So grateful for the medical help that she receives. Wow. I mean, okay. She's in a bad time. She's emotional. Is it excusable? Debatable. But it is understandable. Ardelia stood there in her research coat, ponytail precise, step steady, and eyes bright. The Originium had scored the reconvener's illness away, attuning her to wind whispers and microscopic fractures in stone. Yet here, before those still drowning in pain, her engineered perfection rendered her mute. When darkness fell upon the land, Mr. Dolly appeared. It trotted between beds and corridors, leaving chaos in its wake, toppling medicine cabinets, upending tea trays, kicking a freshly filled hot water bottle beneath pillows. Nurses cursed with a sudden swelter. Children shrieked about something furry burrowing under their blankets. Ardelia chased Mr. Dolly into an old break room where she tugged at the canvas sheet to reveal a dust-choked piano. It stomped the keys, discordant chime that jolted Ardelia into clarity. Ardelia approached, brushing away the dust. The yellowed keys stared back, a few bass notes dissonant but functional. She sat, fingertips tracing a tentative sequence of Lithuanian aprengies. Wait, no, that's more Italian, I guess. Aprengies into the stale air. First piece, second, and as the third began, soft footsteps whispered from the hallway steps. Mr. Dolly lay curled nearby, a silent cushion of warmth. Oh. The children nestled against its fur, their breaths sinking with Ardelia's piano as the notes wove through the stale air. The young girl came in as well, perching quietly in the farthest corner. "Still hurts," she murmured. "But when you play, the world becomes something worth enduring." It sounds more like a fable than an actual event, or it may have been an event at the edges, but someone might have romanticized it a little bit. Quite interesting. So, okay. Geological researcher / medical helper / pianist. Got it. We don't have anything else? No. An audio log we'll just ignore. Just going through it so we're getting rid. Yeah. And that's late. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Ardelia. Our today's healer. Alright, buckle up. We have a few things to do.
I tread hostile.
Ooh,
Approach with
Aureline? No, where do you go? Aureline, stay here. I'm so easily distracted. No. Okay, went through here. I just have to wait. Oh, Jep. Hi, Jeppy. If it would have been important, you would have already said it. Ah, no. Fuck you, Aureline.
Aureline.
Yay! I already saw it passing. Oh god. Quick question. Can we take him out? So, wait, under what circumstance do we apply for? Ah shit, she has to be the first one to do shit. Ah. Uh-oh. Too late. Ah! Too late! Maybe it's good to have a healer. Actually. Okay, F2. Okay. Now I can stay in distance. Wait, we applied corrosion! Technically I don't need her anymore, but she stays with the team today.
No hardship will stop us.
Ooh, a clean essence. Don't mind if I do. And I really just wanted the box here. I saw the box behind him. I wanted to have it. Oh boy. So, there are 2 things I want to unlock on this map. And after that we can see what we have to do, okay? Including the event. I know there's an orange thing. Also the baker. Not sure how it's pronounced properly, but I call it the baker. Which is more reading, but as I said before, I want to get into the characters. So, why did we not unlock it the first time we came around? Oh boy, I'm so happy I could do it now. Recycling station. Unlocked recycling stations will regularly recycle resources. Approach a full recycling station to raise its materia cage. Interact with it to gather all recycled resources. Spend regional stock builds to unlock and upgrade recycling stations. This activates its recycling function and improves the quality of blah blah blah. The quick collect feature is available at the detailed section of any level 4 recycling station in the map screen. Wait, what? I can just do it from the map? What? Huh? That makes a few things easier for me. Good to... Guess that shows you guys that I'm just skipping through it on the other account because I did not know that. And I think I maxed out every single one I came across. And yet every day I basically... Not every day. But most days I'm just going by them. Okay. Thank you, game. So basically speaking, it gives us a resource that we can't use right now, but will be very important later down the line. So having it unlocked early on is fine. Every single day it gives us a basic material that we can come for and get. And an upgraded version of that. And it can be upgraded up to 4 times. First one we have here, next one is 1,000, third one is 15,000? No, 10,000. The next 20,000. What was it? 10,000? I think 10, 5, 20? What was it? Yeah, 5,000. Okay. 1,000, 100, 1,000, 5,000, 20,000. Right.
Say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
No, nope. Nothing missed. We're fine. Well, I was doing the same. That's another good thing that we're going through everything live.
Something dangerous is up ahead.
I'm kind of forcing everyone into these informations, myself included, making everything else more relaxing, honestly. Our next stop is the main base area, because there's another one of these. Ooh, Aureline! Stop right there! Collectibles. No! I knew it. Don't you move. Don't you move! Wait for me! Where do you think you're going?
Aureline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here. Right before us.
Right before us. Yeah, no, not now. Not now. Side quests later. Before we change map. Ugh, there's Aureline here. It has a trajectory. Got it.
Watch your step, people.
So, one of the things the Battle Pass wanted us to do is basically do these things over here, if I remember right.
Watch your step, people.
And you know that Battle Pass takes priority over everything, so let's just quickly repair the gun tower. I mean, come on, it's right here. Why not use it when you have it? Oh, it's this guy. Sure.
We're in perfect sync. Watch out, get back.
Oh, it's not the one I wanted to take, but I'm fine with that. Even though last stream we went through all of their abilities, I honestly don't know what I'm doing.
Your end awaits.
I'm just clicking buttons.
Impressive. You got faster.
And honestly, it works with this team. Hi.
Sequence. Let's give it a go.
Oh, no!
Take your end.
I just saw the E and clicked.
Yours was incredible.
Okay, I will need the E. Thank you very much for the help. Okay. Not having Snowshine in the team is a weird feeling. I'm really starting to get into the rhythm, pressing E at the, pressing their ability at the right time. And now I'm without them. Both accounts, by the way. Catcher and Snowshine do the same for me. And I have neither. Feels weird, man. Nope. Not finding you. We want to go here. No, I don't want to follow. I'm so easily distracted, man. If you don't remember, follow the money for extra rewards. Bunny? Bunny! Where are we going, Bunny? Ah, is that your village? I'm just gonna quickly yoink. Thank you. Alright, another collectible done. And since we're already here... Oh, you will hear that a lot, by the way. I'm so easily distracted in this game. Or any game of this kind. Manage depot. Just put everything in we have. Submit Aureline, since we got a few. And we get geometry, stamina delimiter, and some experience. Bum, 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 bum. More running for us. Beautiful. Now then, I like that there's an Aureline over there, because that's exactly where we have to go anyway.
Something blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'm with you.
Jen, easy now.
Aureline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive
Oh, we
distances
have not even unlocked these things over here. Yeah, fuck those things. Oh my god. Okay. We haven't even unlocked the stock market. Honestly, unlocking the stock market is not a bad idea, because as long as our factory is not up and running, doing the... The fuck you mean I can't unlock the stock market? The fuck you mean I can't unlock the stock market? I want money! You know the fanball, Li Feng. Oh yeah. Didn't expect him to be someone new to where they... Didn't expect him to be someone new to where they work. You may want to rephrase that, because honestly I have no idea what you mean by that. I don't want to be mean or anything, but that sentence literally makes no sense to me. So, same here. Unlocking this for the materials we need later. Thank you. Upgrading it so we get more materials down the line. You will thank me later. This is all for our combined future. Okay, but now that we have them, that should be everything that I was missing from the map. And while we could explore a little bit without any direction... Oh, there's one more. I'm just quickly teleport there. Don't mind me. We're staying in the general map. I just don't want to walk there. I meet him in my game through the story. Oh, wait. Huh? Ah, he's from the secondary. Yeah, okay. I have tipped my toes into Wuling, but I literally have not done anything there. Ooh, Aureline. Nope. Nope. No! Oh, you fool! We don't have a tower here yet. I mean, I could connect it. Sure. It's not like I wanted to do missions. So, but now we have all 3 recycling stations of this map. I think there's one more into the direction of... we're out of builds. Wait a second. $160. I haven't seen such a low number in quite a while. Okay, cool. At least it's unlocked. At least it's unlocked. Okay, this shouldn't take long, so let me do this for the time being. Can I craft? Oh, we're out of a... I just sold all of it, didn't I? You know what? Fuck it. We're doing the missions first. I really want electric miners because fuck, I can't live without them anymore. In here, operator progression bio, weapon level, upgrade any one weapon to level 4. T. Sure. And that's all there is to this. Now, we can do the mission today, but before we do that, we're looking a little bit into the yapping between admin and... Oh my god! Yeah, so technically every time you go into the game you get a little bit more text. But, you know, when you go in there like 2 weeks each day, it's kind of accumulating and it's the first time we come in here. So basically we have a chatting app, more or less. With pre-made text of what we chatted with the guys. And who the hell do we even start with? Perlica and Chen. Does Perlica not have anything? Okay, Chen and Sheep Girl. Deja vu. Ginny's illness. A fresh threat? Oropathy. Tell me about oropathy. Ginny's getting better. Lucky for us, Pearly always carries some suppressants around. Seeing baby Ginny suffer like that makes me feel really bad. I met plenty of Ori positives when I was in love on Phantoma. They're just like everyone else, you know? Sunbathing and having fun in music fests, besides the fact they always have a few doses of suppressants around. I couldn't even tell that they are Ori positives if they never told me. But one particular family got this super scared look on their faces and silently kept their distance like they heard there are Ori positives around. Can you blame them? Again, it's more or less an airborne illness. Like, yeah, with suppressants, it's like the illness is not there. It's like, imagine the people around you have asthma, okay? But when you're around them, there's a chance you can get asthma as well. And I still don't know if oropathy suppressants cost anything in this world. Like, this is a big make and break. Because everyone's like, yeah, we've got suppressants. So my naive mind hopes, deeply hopes, that they cost nothing. That they give them out, everyone gets 2 and come back next day, get more. Like, that will be perfect, okay? If they cost something, then we have a problem. Because now imagine, you have everyone around you has asthma, okay? And when you're around them, you have a chance of getting asthma as well. But you have free access to asthma inhalators. So basically, as long as you have the inhalator with you, it's like you don't even have asthma. Honestly, I don't know if it works like this. I don't have asthma. I'm very lucky in that regard, but that's how I imagine. Like, as long as you have your little inhalator, you're fine. So that's why I make this comparison here. So that's what they mean. Like, hey, because we planted this rock on this planet, there's a high chance you get this stuff. But don't you worry. We have the suppressant. You might be ill, but it's like you're not ill at all. It's so fucked up. Like, I call it, there will be a twist in the story, like we turn out to be the bad guys. And we have to deal with that and try to find a way into the future without the rock. Because everything else is just messed up and not okay at all. Also, that's why I wanted to ask about oropathy, because this game has a weird way to handle this. And from one YouTube video, I saw an early alpha about Perlica's talk in the camp about oropathy, where she's like, yeah, the damage that oropathy did in the body, because the little girl, Ginny, we're talking about here, did not have her suppressants, because her area was raided and they were cut off of the supplies, so the rock was growing inside of her. And in the alpha, Perlica specifically said, like, yeah, the suppressants can stop or heavily slow the growth of oropathy in the body. Because without the suppressant, it just grows in your body, even outside of your body. Your cells converted to stone. And that could be the inside cells, like your organs, stomach, heart, lungs, whatever. Or the outside cells, like it can pierce through the skin, and you can tell an oropathy, an Ori positive, first time I hear that, by the rocks on their skin, like on their limbs or wherever they have it. And that can't be reverted. As soon as the rock grows somewhere, if you don't have the suppressant, it just grows. And you can't cut it off because that's been your body. Like, yeah, you can cut it off, of course, but you can't get back what was converted. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. People fear the infected? Yeah! Are people scared of coming in contact with the oropathy positives? Yeah! Some people are still pretty scared of oropathy, but not a lot. Definitely not a lot. We got suppressants, you know? That's the excuse of this game. But it's still wrong. Most aren't afraid of giving palliative care to RA positives or giving them funeral services. Oh, right. Here's the thing. If you die due to oropathy, your body kind of explodes into dust, and that dust can infect other people around. That's why people with oropathy were so hated in the first Arknights. While here, because it's not curable, because it's suppressible, people are more okay with, I guess, the fearing ones being the outliers, apparently. I guess if it's suppressed, you won't explode when you die? Or, like, the explosions in your body are very small because only a little bit of your body is converted to rock, so nothing much can explode into dust. But yeah, wait. A small amount can still... Like, if you were... how's it called? If people found out that you're Ori positive and your suppressants come in like a week too late, you got like small stone amounts somewhere in your body, inside, outside, wherever. So working in a crematorium or graveyard or whatever, you would come into contact with the dust sooner or later. So that's a workplace where you have a high risk of getting oropathy yourself. Oh. I don't think they should be fearful or hating on the people with oropathy. But what we are doing, planting the rock, creating more of it, getting people into active contact with it, that is wrong. The ones who already have it, yeah, kind of, whatever. Like, yeah, cool, shit. But since we can suppress it, it's not that bad. Really. I'm fine with that. Like, that's perfectly right. Creating more? I really, really hope it's getting addressed down the line. I know there's no cure for oropathy yet, but I really hope Ginny can get cured soon. No, not cured. Not cured. That's a false hope we have. A déjà vu, a fresh threat. What is about déjà vu? Oh, it's a whole other topic. Hello, admin! We're officially friends on Baker! Text me when you have time, okay? You're... R&B? are my bestie? R&B? I'm not cool with the kids. I'm sorry. You R&B, how to use this right? Admin? Did I say something that made you upset? We should have started with this, I guess. I'm not saying you do know how to use it. I asked cause I heard you woke up with 0 memories. Anyway, if you want to send anything, just tap send. Thank you. By the way, if you're too lazy to type, feel free to use speech to text. So I just talked too Pearly. Sorry. Sorry, I just saw your messages now. Oh, that's so me. Phew, I thought you were upset. You know, I'm not good with words. If I ever upset you, please tell me. That's also me. That's me talking to me. Calm down. I was only away for 2 minutes. What? Seemed longer than 2 minutes. Maybe because I study martial arts and have a faster metabolism, so time feels faster for me. She really is the Paimon of Endfield. Fuck. Anyway, I just want to say fighting next to you feels magical. Aww. No time to say it before, but I'm beyond excited. Also, Pearly told me so much about you. Oh yeah? What did she say about me? You might want to ask her yourself, but I promise everything she said was totally positive. Yeah, I have a very easy time believing that. My point is actually talking to you feels so different. Like how? Huh? How do I put it? Feels both familiar and strange. Like I've known you my whole life, but we just met. Anyway, I'm super pleased to know you. Yeah, something about this. I know I just went into yapping with oropathy, but I have something to say about this as well. Time passes faster based off your metabolism and not by normal time. That makes a lot of sense. Last week, I had one day specifically where the first 4 hours when I was doing something were such a rush. Wait a second, there was last stream not last, the one before the last. One of our previous streams I'm talking about, I just realized. Like we started the stream, I did something and it felt like an eternity. And then we just continued and it felt like 5 minutes. Yeah, time works weirdly. But onto this. Okay, Chen got me super confused at the start because we have a Chen in the other Arknights as well. And her style, she's also a Sarkas, which is the horny people. The people with horns. And she has the same style on the blue and sword and stuff like that. So she really reminds me of the other one. While Endman, it could just be because it's the protagonist, but really does remind of the Doctor in a sense. So I wonder what this is. Like, are they the next generation? I mean, we do have someone from Rhodes Island with us. So, Doctor and Chen, not together, but within their own families, might have had a next generation and they went with some of the Rhodes Island stuff onto the ship? It seems? We'll have to wait and see. You seem pretty eager about dealing with the Landbreakers. I haven't had a proper fight for quite a while. Those lousy raiders hardly put up a fight. I hope to spar with a proper LB elite or warrior. Oh, we will. The Angeloi are pretty tough opponents. Don't you want to fight them? Well, I actually prefer fighting LBs than the rocky crawlies. The Angeloi are just crawly practice dummies. They might be dangerous, but their moves are always the same. Yeah, exactly, the very, very annoying scorpions. Fighting practice dummies gets really stale after a while. A real fight is more than just moves and counters. You gotta have a clash of emotions and willpower. Hiya! What ish? About the Bone Crushers. Ever fought the Bone Crushers before? I dealt with LBs before, but for the Bone Crusher types, not really. When I was a kid, I thought I got good with a blade and sneaked out for fun. I ran into someone getting robbed by the LBs and decided to help. My master told me I wasn't ready, but I didn't know that till I started fighting truly dangerous people. Thankfully, someone was nearby and got me out of the mess. But yeah, it is my first time meeting really evil LBs in Valley 4. Someone saved you? Someone actually saved you? Find it hard to believe that Master Chen needs saving. Oh. Come on, Ant-Man! I wasn't born with all my fighting skills, you know? As for that person, I believe he'll meet eventually, one day. No hints, no nothing, we're just... Okay. Okay, that was Chen. And since she's with us today, Ardelia as well. We're getting through all the other ones when we eventually learn about them. So each stream another person. And if one of the older people get another message, we're gonna read through them in the future as well. Tales of the Rock. Professor, would you like to check out some rare rocks I've recently discovered? Hey, this rock reminds me of you, and I want you to have it. Okay, but come on, that's kind of cute though. Of course, I've always found your rock collection fascinating. They're more than just rocks. I see them as talking tomes and hidden treasures. Here, let me just show you this. Wait, you collected rocks as well, didn't you? I remember. What is this? Suavite. Suavite. I guess seaweed. Seaweed? Seaweed. It's formed during an impact event. Inside you can see melted minerals fused together. See how the crystals sparkle across its surface? When I picked it up from the crater in the frontier, the whole place shimmered under the sun, as if the earth were blanketed in diamonds. An impact event? So it came from a meteor impact? That's right. Like footprints left behind by a traveler from beyond the sky. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're copying enough from Genshin. We don't have to go that far. I hope to explore the universe. I have always hoped that someday I will reach further into the stars and finally have a conversation with the wider universe. The hell are you talking about? We came here by spaceship. From a planet we got to by spaceship. From here, our original space. So we already reached out and came back for some reason. But I just collected them not knowing what type they were. Oh, so just the pretty ones. Not by spaceship. Through the cosmic gate. Yes! How did they get through the cosmic gate? By submarine. I mean, you're right. But I'm right as well. It's not opposing. I played E04. No. That might be an event, but nothing comes to mind, I'm sorry. I'm very surface level with my Arknights lore. I'm not the most in-depth professor on this topic, sorry. It's from Arknights. Wait, IS4, that's how they mark the missions names. But I can't place it, so it feels like it's from an event. Not just pretty, big, rough, deformed, any that look different from other ones. I mean, pretty comes in many ways. Having an identity, I guess, fits better. It's the roguelike! Oh, yeah, I haven't gotten to the roguelike yet. I'm playing Arknights very, very slow because I'm basically just grinding to level up all my operators. I could continue with the story, but I really just want to get the materials to get the levels. I'm mostly an idle game player, so that mindset kinda comes with. This is a piece of blighted tillite. It's natural, but also scared. Scarred. Scarred? It was taken from an ancient glacial deposit, but its surface bears clear traces of the blight. As far as I know, it's the oldest evidence of blight damage we found in rock. Oh, the upper side, yes. But I thought this kind of blight is liquid? So it still looks this... Oh, it might be like amber. Where it does look kind of pseudo-liquid, though it's hardened. It shows Talos 2's wounds. I don't know if I would call it a wound. It's proof of Talos 2's earliest wounds left by the blight. Would we call, like, the erupted magma of a volcano the wound of our planet? Well, technically speaking, that would be like a wound, because it's like the blood spewed out from the crust of the earth, from the skin of the earth. So that's more wound than the blight might be. But in the end, not sure if wound is the right descriptor here. Exactly. Every time I look at it, I remind myself that not only must we record the history of blight, we must also strive to bring it to an end. Could you tell me about your most cherished specimen? Where did you find it on Talos 2? My most cherished one? Actually doesn't come from Talos 2. What is it then? Oh yeah, she was a Rhodes Island operator, so I guess it's this piece of obsidian. That's the most normal rock we had so far. Do you like how it shines? You don't often see something like this on Talos 2. I found it near a volcano in Siesta. I tried to remember the map, but that name doesn't ring a bell. It's precious because it represents Terra itself. You should keep it safe. Well, I guess in addition, we can't really get back to Terra, so having something from back home must have some extra special meaning. I see, it truly carries great meaning. You should keep it safe. And thus, we never heard of her again. Is a Commonwealth in Colombia. Oh. Well, I'm not even good with real-world geology. I'm not gonna learn the map of Terra. I would actually have an easier time learning the map and layout of Talos 2 because it's now in 3D with an actual map. Unlike the kind of pseudo map we get on original Arknights, where most of the map is just what characters are where. It's where a lot of the summer events occurred. Ah, I see. Terra has a I know the one you can get in game where all of the characters come from. I'm not often in there, but sometimes it's just funny to look into it. So now that we have looked through our phone, let's make sure we have the right mission. Building an outpost. That should easily lead us to the portals. So let's get there. And with there, I mean there. There's official ones too. Yeah, but I must admit, I never looked at an official one. I really should do this at some point. I think I glimpsed at one or two while I was viewing Arknights reviews or lore explanations on YouTube before, but never really sat down and looked in depth at a map. Well, maybe at the northern parts because of all the sea creature stuff, but not really about the interconnected shit. For example, I do know that the Sancta and Sarkas are in war, but I can't quite pin them on the map where they hail from. I mean, yeah, you could tell me right now, but I would have to really sit and look at a map to really remember it down the line. Seaborn are primarily in the south. Not the... Why do all the maps show the north then? Like every video that talks about them shows the northern part. What the hell?
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
Alright, it's been a short time since we have been last here, so everyone who missed it. We basically had these guys who were cut off from the rest of civilization by the Landbreakers, by basically not just fighting the Landbreakers, but kind of putting our own outposts in here, kind of, you know, nudging ourselves into their living space, but they are now safe because we placed on turrets, so it's a give and take. So they help us with our outpost here, with factorization, if you will. Very symbiotic, if you will. Very symbiotic. Whatever videos you're watching are clearly wrong then. Yep, I guess. And are very biased. Maybe, or, you know, they look more into the written lore and the thematics as well, and don't dwindle on the geological details. Which, yeah, it's wrong, but I'm not gonna blame them much on that.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
Hey man, if you... Wait, no, he doesn't have oropathy, because otherwise he would be in the same situation as Jenny. Otherwise, it would be quite literal.
We still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
Oh, please tell me we can unlock the portals before we go there. I'm pretty sure we can. This should be the very next thing in a second, but
We're on a mission.
I hope I'm not wrong.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there.
Yippee.
Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
Oh, they better do.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
I like it. He went from all serious and grumpy to still kind of grumpy, but very happy. And I like that. Full on attitude shift. I love Gert's voice. Oh, his accent. We need to listen to him more. Maybe he's the one we're taking more care of next stream. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, we're running around with him a little longer, and he fits in quite well. While Chen is very good in cooperation with Endmin, Wolfguard is really good in cooperation with Perlica. Could be better, but they do work kind of off of each other. And I do want to know more about him, and the pack as a whole. Like, whenever he is shown with Rosie. With Rosie together, they're really cute together. They really are. Before we follow him, how does it look here? I haven't been here in a while. It's... Really? To be fair, we can't really do much shit here at the time. Unless we can upgrade our mining. What is?
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
I mean, it has been here for a while, and I was always running past them very angrily. You know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
It just happens.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something.
Sure. What that?
Strange Originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Gee, I wonder where it is. It feels pretty familiar to me. I'm diving in for a look. I don't know why it would be familiar. I'm diving in. Oh yeah, wait. I did say I would do it. We're running around with our... Oh god, slime looks so good when it's getting dark. Yeah, we're gonna test the slime out more next stream for sure. But since we're running around with Ardelia... Bah! Operator experience is the one thing I really don't need right now. But it kinda wants me to do it anyway. Protocol space discovered! Feel free to explore it! This section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration data and threat levels. This section shows interlon enemies that may be found in this protocol space. Resources that can be salvaged from every protocol space are also listed here. Choose the protocol space to explore and acquire the desired resources. Exploring resource-yielding protocol spaces will cost sanity. The first sink for our sanity. Sanity naturally recovers with time until it reaches a maximum limit. Click here to enter the protocol space. We can raise that maximum by leveling up, if I remember right? No, that's just Arknights 1. So, for anyone who doesn't know this, it's basically just Genshin's materia gathering. It's they have converted sanity into just basic energy. While for the original Arknights it was used for every mission, here it's basically our material, upgrade material gathering thingy-majingy. It's fine. It works. Why change something that works? Though I hate that we have to start with operator experience because I really need some of the other things, but
I'll do everything I can to help.
Thank you. You know what? Ardelia is cute. I like Ardelia. By the way, I have no idea if our team is made for this. We're just having to close our eyes and pray. And now, in the week, I can open up the other spaces and just farm whatever we need. And then we level up whenever we have the stream. Also, I'm glad that I'm mostly doing this outside of stream because, oh well, the loading times while live are funny. So, but we have the recycling stations and the protocol spaces. So now we can really lean back and do the story at our own pace. Maybe some side missions if we are feeling like it. Because all the goals I wanted for today are being met right here, right now. I love it. Alright, protocol spaces. We're being sent in somewhere. We have a drill. UWST yet again? Let me try to understand. So that's a dam. Where would we have the dam? At the quarry? Wait, could that be near the reactor? Maybe we're near the reactor. Okay, I can't really pinpoint where we are, but we're in the subspace. In game terms. And once we touch...
Watch your step, people.
I don't have a strategy at all. So, okay. We want to start with her. Do we want to start with her? I forgot the kid. Oh! Yeah. Yep. Wait, so many things. That's actually quite alright with me. So the idea is we have a specific amount of enemies and we have to defeat them in
Report personal status team.
No hardship will stop us.
a specific time. Okay, I know it was just the first, but that was easy. So, okay, no more experience needed. Thank you very much. I'm fine. The Order of Steel Oath is a military organization wholly devoted to defending humanity against the Angloid threat. The Order of Steel Oath. I know I'm skipping a lot of story on the other account, but I never heard of them before. They are not listed with the Landbreakers. So where do they belong to? UWST or Endfield? Feels more like a ground unit, so they would more fit to the UWST. You know, who are more grounded on Talos too. Oh, we could also build. Not the factory itself, but we could connect the power line. We could also, once we did one level, we can go one deeper where the enemies are harder, but we get more rewards. Also, it's more time efficient because it does cost more sanity, but it does give us more stuff, so going deeper is usually not a bad idea. Not on operator experience though.
I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space?
Yeah.
This might be related to your awakening, Endman. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Actually, we're doing this first before we're doing anything else. What do we have here? Ah, after finding a protocol space, it can be viewed from the operational menu. The Index tab has been selected. This has the records of the protocol spaces discovered so far, as well as the materials that might drop from them. Honestly, I forget that this exists all the time. I'm usually just going through to the different spaces from the map, because by now I know where the important ones are. Oopsie. This shows a list of protocol spaces. They can also be directly accessed here. Yay! So, let's make a quick round and get all of them. Or at least the important ones. Oh. Oh, we didn't even get this thing. Oh well. Once we come back. So, on this side there is none. The first one is down here. So, it's just gonna be a quick run through the map. Just tapping them. Maybe going into one or two to get some extra material so we can level up our operators for easier mission progress. Do I do that? With the loading times? No? I think I'm just gonna raw dog it as we have it right now. And do all of the subspaces offline. Off stream. There's one. So basically when you try...
Approach with caution.
Yeah, thank you. When you try to do this before the last mission point we just went through, they just say, I don't have time for this, but now we can open them. Weapon tune for this one. Next one is all the way over here. Oop. Moment, we need these here for the battle pass.
Let me see how good this one is.
The important ones, you just fight. I mean, they do have modifiers. But come on, you just fight in them. There's not really much to show off. Yippee! Hey. You know what? The rain is actually not bad. Okay, that's a lot of E to press. That was satisfying. That was really satisfying. I like it. Yeah, so what's happening inside with a good team, you will never really feel the difference. And since we will just tap it on low level,
Getting buggers?
we do have quite a good team anyway.
See this through.
Oh, you're back? I thought you had some respawn time. I just killed you. And tap. Okay, here's the thing. Why do we tap them and not enter them? Couldn't I just do this offline? Well, here's the ruling I want to do for the stream. Like, getting in there and doing my thing, you kind of saw that with the mission we just did. And I do want to unlock shit with you. Hence, us walking through the landscape right now. But all of the repetitive stuff, yeah, you don't have to see that. First of all, because I don't want to stream this game every single day. And second of all, I mean, we're here to show the game, not doing the actual gacha part and stuff. Gacha game kind of style stuff.
Something ain't right.
Yeah, mouthful. But rather play it as the game it is, with all its story and character and happenings. The questions of what's up with your empathy and stuff like that. You know, the important, interesting stuff. I see some chests. Do we get sidetracked? Not sure if we get sidetracked. No. As far as I can, not really see a way up.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Yeah, we really want to explore the map sooner or later. But you know what, that has time. And I mean, we kind of do. Unlocking more and more. My god, who parked this thing? Actually, it's not that bad in parking. They left some space for the entrance. I actually didn't say anything. Alright, we have started on this hill. Promotions. Yeah, we might need this right now, but I'm just gonna ignore it. Ah, this is my favorite. Oh, you will need so many protoprisms. Oh my god, the amount of protoprisms I have already farmed in my life. Oh. Every gacha game, every single gacha game, they tell you concentrate on just a few characters. Just like make your team, decide on your team, and then maybe one or two extras that you really want to test out or that you need in specific situations, and then just concentrate on the characters you have. Because otherwise, there's so much to farm. Do you think I listen to that? No. I want to level up everyone. And when I do that, resources like this, oh boy. They stack up. Ooh. There's a way up, which is not unlocked. So you know what? It's right here. Let's unlock it. It's right... Where exactly is it? There it is. Ooh, indeed. What do we have? Oh, memories. Okay.
Well, in terms of time, it is getting longer.
Ooh, Primitier.
Guys, I have to admit something. Ever since I started talking to you, my wood just kept on growing. It's growing upwards like... Oh
Why
my,
is this a clip?
I cannot even explain.
Who made
it.
this
It's
clip?
just solid enough.
Little fun fact. That stream is the only time still that I ever got one of those thrust components. I never really collected another one. It's literally the only time. I'm kind of glad we have a clip out of that stream. On the other hand, I'm not so sure about the clip's nature, my man. So, here I am talking about my wood on stream.
I am. Do you know how much of a freak I am?
Oh, sir.
I wanna lick those sweat droplets off Sir's skin. Okay, next person before I lose myself.
They are random, I
0.
swear.
Ah, yeah, what else but cooking? Good. Keep it up, keep it up. I need this stat here on 10.
Is that the yellow one?
ASAP. Okay? Beautiful, thank you. Oh, and Bunny looks like a psychopath with a side eye that fits absolutely well.
This is so perfect for the M2 running,
Hello,
by the way.
Bunny. Okay.
But
How
why
are you
is this
still
a
doing
clip?
Holly things?
T.
For the last goddamn time, that was not a challenge.
Oh!
I know it wasn't. I'm just giving you a constant truth. It was true before you
Because
said
of the sweat
anything, and it
leaking.
was so true after you said it.
Sometimes I just
Joe?
miss Dylan.
Over there. A much-needed set of intel.
Dylan and Holly were like their own chapter in my streaming career. Just this cursed small talk we sometimes had. Man. It's one of the best parts. The chatters you remember afterwards. Everything should be a clip. Not everything is clip worthy. I have my days where I can be really boring, where there's not much going on, and I am actually quieter than usual, and not everything can be a clip. But the moments we have, oh boy, am I happy that they're a clip. So. Nope. Can't hit me if I dodge. Chat. Ah, damn. No.
No hardship will stop us.
Verify and...
No hardship will stop us. And this is why we're here? Well, this isn't the bridge. So this thing's unlocked. This little guy gets repaired. Should be easy. Sometimes I just place them and hope that I'm right. And usually, yes, I am right. Alright, everything done. We can continue with the story, which is just down the line. Can we sneak past? I don't really need to... Really? You're blocking the whole entrance? Oh, for fuck's sake. And Shen. And Min. Thank you. Oh, that did nothing. Doesn't matter.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
We love Mr. Dolly. I hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. So cute. And now back to the horror scene. Are you okay with your... Oh. Oh.
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
Okay.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here.
Okay. I know how the shaft looks like. Where do you hide?
When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
That's fair. Makes sense. And honestly, remembering where we end up...
Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
Yeah. I mean, we are here to help. It's alright, we'll take it from here. Ooh. Jen?
Ginny?
Hi!
Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Aww.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
I mean, good that we have the suppressants to stop more from coming, but her body already went through the shit. So it's kind of a miracle that she's not feeling bad, like hurt.
Please have this, Miss
Hurting.
Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
Why does Ginny have a little Ant-Man mask? She likes our style. Yippee! Okay, that's the cutest Perlica I've seen. Aww. With interesting rainbow colors going on. Man.
This is such a beautiful drawing.
It is.
Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny.
She is
Karja.
adorable.
Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Oh, okay, story. Why do we have to tell him that? Because he went out of his way, facing danger for her. So, kind of redundant. But Wolfgang, I know, good heart, good boy.
Yes, definitely.
Yes!
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark?
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
Aww.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Ooh. Did he... Wait. Headed out with the others. Through the shaft?
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
Makes sense.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
I would rather say I hope we find him alive. That would be the best of both cases. We know where he is, and we know he's safe.
I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Well, you know what? Since they don't do hostages, if they found him, we wouldn't find him because they already got rid of him, you know? So hoping to find him there would mean that he is alive and well, right? Soth's notes. Thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon, before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Oh. Oh, that's when things go ugly. I wanna go home. I miss my desk and my chair and my bed with soft sheets. But it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I wanna go home. I miss the hot warm soup over some crimson stove fire. But now a furnace stands there roaring like a grim bloody beast. I wanna go home. Miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time. But it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home, because the place is no longer our own. Very depressing poetry over here. I mean, I understand, but come on, you gotta keep your mood up as much as you can. More for the sake of the others around. Ooh.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
My god. I know it's not been that long, but that already feels kind of nostalgic. Also, I do love how they go out of the way. I'm gonna get you, Chen. Chen is doing her best.
He sure pack a punch.
What was that about fireworks the other day? No? Okay, Chen. Okay. Oh.
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
Blighted waste.
Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
Are they... That looks more like something you will build a dance stack out of. What are you worried about?
The blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
Oh, that would be a... We haven't really talked about the blight yet, because we only kind of just encountered it in our story so far. Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. Okay, we're not there yet story-wise. I will talk about it once we get there.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
They're actually doing science. Like... Here's an interesting part. Because... On the one hand, they have reduced amazing Arknights opponents into mere hilichurls. Brainless brutes that attack whatever they see. The what were they talked? The revolution. I don't know. The enemies in original Arknights were deep, had their own story, and you could also kind of morally side with them to a certain degree if you wanted. At least you could have a good discussion about who is in the right between Rhodes Islands and them. Well, here, I mean, they do act mostly like they're just hilichurls, if you will. But what if we get a little bit deeper? Like, it can't all just be that... Have we seen her before? Oh, we haven't even seen her yet. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about her yet. But they are kind of unified by a leader. We have gotten this information before, who is kind of utilizing them and stops their infighting so they can fight us, basically. But all of this science stuff can't just be that person, right? So my hopes is really that we get some more depth. that we don't just have the stereotype, oh yeah, the the skull crushers are, every single one is just mindless and stupid and brute and fight, but we have some diversity in there as well. Like people who still want to fight and stuff, but go about it in a clever way. Like, how do we utilize our war crimes for more effective measures? And not just punch it real hard! Because that will be good, that will give them character. Like the Union? No, not the Union. I forgot the name. But like the enemies of the first Arknights. Because otherwise, I think that's stupid writing. If they are all just mindless brutes. Like, without any differences within them?
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Oh! Hello there, what happened to you?
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Embrace the abyss? He died from inhaling
Any
blight?
conclusions?
Blight so far just seems to be Originium 2.0.
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy.
Sorry, what?
Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Accidenti? Does he have his own language? Or is that an actual language? Is he speaking Italiano, or what is going on?
What does the deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance tags.
On witchcraft. I really hope he's elaborating, because it seems like, so far, from what I've seen and heard, that blight, which comes from the ether, is mostly the same as Originium, our magical rock. While our utilization of the rock of Originium is science, the very thing we built the factory with. It seems like blight from the ether is witchcraft. Because of course it would be. Because it's the furthest from science we could possibly be. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes perfect. So they use the blight and worship the ether. Okay, I think we're getting there.
Out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight.
Just like it is for us worship. I mean, it is a worship of Originium. We're worshipping it. Like, oh my god, this is the future for us. This is what is making humanity better. And I guess, is it the storytelling of mirrors? Are we the mirrors to the Landbreakers? Or the other way around, I guess. Ooh, that would be so good.
That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
Are they trying to create their own oripathy?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes.
Oh no.
But the ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. At least not that I know of.
Okay, so wait. If you're infected with oripathy, it gives you basically a shock of energy in your system, which turns into different forms of arts you can use. To be fair, I did try to learn about arts before, and there are wonderful videos about it on YouTube. I kind of forgot about it in the meantime. It's kind of left my mind. But basically, you can do your operator magic, your abilities, thanks to Originium in your body. Thanks to Oripathy, if you will. Now, if they are treating, story-wise, if they are treating the blight from the ether, kind of in a similar vein, the Landbreakers are trying to turn the to absorb the blight into their body, like Oripathy would naturally do with the arts as a side product, but they are trying to get the side product as the main product, basically, and therefore forcing it into existence. So I can see a part of the story down the line where they might succeed with that and absorb light in a way that grants them not arts, but something akin to arts, but maybe stronger? I mean, we're gonna have to face it, and the player wants to be challenged, so it may be stronger.
The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
Yeah, I really hope this is not just because of their leader, but actually because they are intelligent Bone Crushers among them, giving their faction a little bit of depth, color. You don't seem to like them very much. They're probably thinking about mischief. Mischief! Mischief is such a understatement. Love it. But what about you, Wolfguard? You don't seem to like them very much. Not yet.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more.
You have shit time.
Since we work with you, Endfield.
Oh, that's Yet again, I mixed up clip and memory. Forget that I said anything. Timing is perfect. Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more since we work with you. Yeah, wait, are you Landbreakers? Landbreakers are bandits. Outlaws. Can you even call yourself Landbreakers as the pack?
But who cares what they think?
Or the other way around, why would you want to call yourself Landbreakers? The whole idea of Landbreaker is to be this kind of outlaw. I guess he's more like Vigilante, more in the reign of, what would be close in the ideal? Batman, who is not directly within the law per se, but working with the law. So I guess they do utilize their own freedom, at least that's what they get out of the Landbreakers as the pack, while not going under, I don't know, whatever laws Endfield and HWS
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
Okie dokie. Take out small towers. That takes out the big tower.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
The land is right here.
Never is.
Oh no.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers.
Okay.
You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble, yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Huh? Oh, I want to hear more from her. I want an elaboration of that tyranny part specifically. Though, if they're really talking about oripathy, then I'm with her, actually. But, wait. So, did I... Mommy voice. Oh. I mean, you have seen her before. I don't know if you Rashir fail. I can't talk today. You save file. Ah. But yeah, she interesting. Like I said, I skipped a lot of things, so I just saw glimpses of her. But what I saw is not bad. I can't wait to see more of her. This time specifically, let it all play out. I have problems with her, but she pretty. Listen to her voice for sure. I'm just confused, because we learned Landbreakers have their name from the first clan, which was called Landbreakers, which was then kind of fought and they split into different clans. The Pack, the Sand Riders or something, and the Bone Crushers, in whose territory we are right now. And the idea of Landbreaker, since it all stems from the original Landbreakers, they're supposed to be this kind of vigilante bandit organization. Tribes, if you will. So, why are they angry about being called bandits? Because that is the whole idea of being a Landbreaker. Though, the one point she told about, like, tyranny, that's what I want to learn more about. Because, I mean, as a bandit, you are the tyranny to the people around, especially the Skull Crushers, in whose territory we are right now, who just want to fight. Even the peaceful people. So why are they angry about being looked down upon? Because they should know they steer trouble. You see how it doesn't really add up? It's, I really fear that they're just turned into stupid villagers. I repeat it until I'm proven wrong. Ooh. Yay! More armor? I take. Thank you very much. Ooh. Always check your surroundings for secrets. Aureline!
Aureline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here. Right.
And before we fight, scribbles of insanity. Boss bless! Our future is glory! All deniers and weak trash are dead! They do not deserve the blessings! Do not be denier! I like how it actually makes sense when you read it out loud. I did not expect from our future to make much sense until I spoke it out loud, and wow. Creative writing on here. Creative writing. We have quite the poets. Leave it to me. Okie dokie, Noelle.
We made another step forward, Endfielders.
One step forward, 2 steps back. That's what we from Endfield stand for. Records of zealous joy. Days weak, as the fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. It's really not really. It's just all her. Reunion was the name. Reunion was so deep. I mean, yeah, they had some very one-note henchmen as well, so we don't feel too bad fighting them. But their reasoning, and that you did have a few that actually could talk a few lines and do make sense. I mean, okay, it's not that long ago. The April Fools on the original Arknights had kind of the perspective of the Doctor waking up in the reunion camp, and they didn't recognize the Doctor as the Doctor, and so they just saved the Doctor from the quote-unquote invading Rhodes Island. And the characters you spoke to, I kind of skipped all of that because it was a busy day. I'm really sorry. But from what I could make out from the start of the event, the ones you would talk to, they could explain you their standpoint, why Rhodes Island is bad and yada yada. That was interesting. Here, it really is and the only through line is, the only thing that works, that makes their camps and everything, is her. The circus lady we're gonna meet in a second. I'm sorry, but that is... I'm not gonna... I could just compare to say, yeah, that's simple gacha writing. That's exactly, I mean, no. I couldn't even say that. Even the hilly churls go deeper. Well, yes, as we first encounter them, they are pretty one-note as well, but they do have a very deep story and it makes sense of where they are. And exploring their history actually is very interesting. And I can imagine down the line exploring the history of the Skull Crushers may be interesting, but from how it seems right now, they're just... I don't know, they've been off civilization for so long, they're just one-note, de-evolved, mentally de-evolved idiots that go for violence. Not just for gacha space, but for Arknights? This is horrible. The 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Met Gorodov, the mother of cities. Well, that sounds like a map I want to see in the future. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this will affect their itinerary. Every representative, I do not like that word, traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you. Oh, nice to see some lore of what the place has been before the Skull Crushers have been here. It's not much, but it's honest work. Okay, can't go that way. We should go there, but... Note stuffed in a wall crack. Thank Talos, they didn't find me. My original arts helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the security bureau and find a way to inform the Enfielders at the hub base. We're here! The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I have never seen originium arts of her sort. Oh. So they succeeded. Is my earlier theory actually something that already happened? That we have blight arts? A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then opened the fortress gates. That woman. She destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me into the wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I am still fighting them in my way. Sabotaging? That... Ooh. What do we have there? Notes from a crack in the tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my Originium arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, this means you know me pretty well. Do I? In fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. I do? Help me call the security bureau or my superiors. Or go to the hub bay. Yeah, we're here. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think the leader has mastered some Aetherside arts. If you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke and die in your smelly smog. Fair. Also... Oh, I thought that's like some big secret we're about to uncover. Not something that's instantly proven. I mean, I still feel intelligent about it, but... I had a little bit more excitement for the future. Investigate the Bone Crusher clan. Sure, I'm on it. What do we have here? Ah, it's a crane.
High threat hostile.
Oh.
Approach with caution. This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers...
Example number 1 of Paimon Chen. I will keep an eye out. I heard it once before, and every time I hear Chen speak in the overworld, I just hear it more and more. God damn it.
Some of these smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
Okie dokie.
Can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly mark. We should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
And when I say Paimon-like, that glowing sparky thing, she's tutorializing. Like the game didn't already have enough tutorials. Chen is verbally... Hi, Enman. Chen is verbally tutorializing us. And do we really need it?
Done. To the next one.
Okie
Crewmates
dokie.
aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
So, 2 questions. The first one is on the meta level. Like, have we come here to a very opportune time, or is she just blasting her announcements like we're we're on a train station every day? Ding 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 ding.
Only by walking upon the land.
Trying to down on 5. It's 10 minutes later.
Endfield is fighting for.
You know? Like she just goes on every day, message after message. Or is it just because, although she shouldn't have known with the first message that we're here, because we came in stealthily. Now she may know. But the first one, still, is she just doing this daily? The second one is more on what she said. They have outcast us, we are sleeping in the cold here, while they are in the warmth. Like, again, you're bone crushers. You decided to go away from civilization to live by your own. If you're not able to completely provide for yourself with housing and whatever you need, that is on you. I mean, they decided for that. What does Enfield or HWST have anything to do with that? That really is just propaganda speech in this regard. What I'm more interested in, though, is about the chopping blocks. Like, yeah, we're attacking them. But to a certain degree, you can argue in self-defense because they are attacking whatever they see and, you know, threatening everyone they come across. But her specific spelling was that we are not just chopping them, but everyone underneath us. Or, no, what was her wording? Like, it sounded like she meant that we are even doing this within our ranks. And that I don't understand. Like, what is Endfield to them? Like, I said before, I don't think we're the good guys. But the way we're portrayed doesn't really seem logical to what is presented.
What?
Like, we were but just killing them off. Yeah, it's obvious that, I mean, duh, look at this. Jen, presentation? Thank you, Jen.
Verify and report personal status.
So quite literally, she is right. But again, her wording, I wish I could repeat it right now, but sounded like we're doing this not just to the Bone Crushers, but to
timely reminder.
But to everyone, even among us. That is the confusing part. Draft of an introduction. Oh, fuck off. The representatives will be meeting at Simonge. I heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They will be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. No, I don't. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? Okay, I have bashed the story a little bit, especially with the Bone Crushers and Neuropathy. But I like the storytelling. Besides Chen, but we're talking about her later. I like this. It is basically informing us about the ongoings of the valley, but in a very, very natural way. Like, this is not just... by the way, I write down how our stuff works. I'm writing this down because I use it for an introduction for this happening going on. I like it. Very natural. Though, I do wonder... what are the representatives for? Oh, we have a wall, which means we have explosives right around the corner. Up here? Oh, we have friends. Hello, Slaughterhouse. Coming right to you.
Hey, the boss talked about these people.
You guys okay that we just attacked your friend? Jen, do me the favor.
Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Face your end.
Love it. So we should have... oh, there's another stack. So there must be explosives around here. Wait, this is the stack. What is this then? Oh well. Authorized personnel only. I am authorized. Don't ask who authorized me, but I surely am. Ooh. What these? Notes of insanity. The blessing is glorious. Exact all deniers. Power, vengeance, virtue, glory. I hate it. It makes sense if it's a few individuals, but you see how many bone crushers are there? Like, I wouldn't be this pissy about it if they would explain to us why they got the range like this. Have they been normal humans? Have they inhaled too much smoke? I really hope we get an answer to that, because without, it just gets weirder and weirder. Everyone? Thank you.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
What do you mean other? It's literally just one. So where's the wall? Oh! Here we go. Ooh, hello there. What is our best AoE?
Hear that sound?
Yeah, I shouldn't start with Chen, I should start with Endman. Do you have grenades? Can you not? Imagine dying in a pink cloud. The most manly way to go. Oh? Oh? Wait, what? Oh! That's about the best parts of the game. In many ways, I say the original Arknights seems to be better at the moment, but there is something this game has that original Arknights will never have. The immersive moment of just being around with the other operators. 4 is a small number. Like, imagine running around with 6 people in total, but maybe that will just get crowded. If they just focus on that a little bit, or imagine if like you sit down and everyone goes into a sort of idle mode, either looking at the stuff in the surrounding area or someone sitting down next to you, you know, interact with the surrounding like you do, and have this one moment of just no care.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Or, you know, yeah, talk among each other. I mean, you would need a lot of lines, but maybe just keep it to characters that have something to do with each other. Like Team 7? Akikuri's team talking among each other. Or if you're running around with Chen and Min and Polika, that they talk to each other. Stuff like that. Because that is the one thing it has better than the original. The immersive running around. The team. Oh! Hello? Perfect. Anything here that would be interesting for us? Yes. Don't you mind if I do? I do wonder how much player action is Endfield action, because technically speaking, we are raiding and killing them. Beyond our mission. Ooh. Hello? 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 Someone here? Oh, hi.
Something ain't right.
Yeah. I tell you what's not right. You're about to die. So, that is our last step. Yippee! Save the person in the cage. Oh yeah, right! I forgot about her.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods.
The what? The band accord?
I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command.
Oh.
The world of Arknights has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Oh.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
I got a question for you guys. Tell me the difference about Neferith and Perlica. Okay, to be fair, one is way more aggressive in her speeches, but that's beside the point. We have the name. Silly little guy. You think you're clever, huh? I said before I really would love to have this as a story of mirrors, and the more we go along, the more mirrory it gets. Is Arknights more like Ark that bag? You can have bag. I thought the front is more interesting, but sure. Here's Perlica bag. The thing is, Originium is dead. Let's abandon Originium and embrace the ether. It's exactly what we're doing. We're developing a machine. The yellow prototype in the basement is specifically made to destroy the blight from the ether. We can't yet, and that was talk we had before. We can't destroy the ether itself yet. We're trying, but we can't. So we're destroying its result, the blight. Oh, human time. Yippee! We're destroying the blight coming from the ether. If we could, we would destroy the ether in a heartbeat. And Neferith is the perfect opposite of that. Embrace the ether as much as we embrace Originium and Oripathy. And destroy Originium, she says. I like it. I like it. And Endman is just a tool. That's why I specifically said Perlica, because she's the one, basically the priestess of Originium at the moment. Wait a moment. Wait. Huh. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. Wait. I'm gonna have a quick drink on that. No. No. Person in the cage. Down there, and there she is. Barely visible. In that case, I am glad we have quest markers. But first... Ooh, there's a chest. And... check. Now then. Oh, I was already going into battle here.
Please, get me out of here.
Sure. Oh, another birdie. Okay, seriously, what is your race name again?
UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Okie dokie. Are we in fight already, or can I go into... They don't know I'm here. I need to know, because I love them.
I'm ready to go.
I think next to Sancta, they're my second favorite race. Liberi. Yeah, Liberi. Mostly because of one of their customs. Granting one of your own feathers to someone you appreciate. You hold dear. It's so sweet and romantic that the Liberi are just up there as my personal favorite races.
And get it to me right now, Ethan. Take your wrench. Here we go. Let me give it once known, be dead.
I think I'm standing quite right here. I'm good, as long as I don't move! Of course you have to move when you attack. Hello there! And done. Anyone left? No, but I see an overlay.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe.
Don't worry about the woman in the cage.
Distances to be here.
She's fine. She likes it. She's a good girl. Hello there.
Are you Enfielders?
Yup.
Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die.
She looks so
I
good.
keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Oh, it was all in her head? I thought she's like on speaker. Not literally a speaker, but, you know, enhanced voice through the valley. Not telepathic.
Why are you locked in here?
The mouse is already in the middle again.
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Makes sense. Very brave, but you should be more cautious. That voice can be quite annoying. Yes.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones
Of
we
course
just
they
took
don't
out?
answer to that.
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
Into the... Oh, the fort. We haven't been to the fort yet.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
Coward? Following them there is quite the opposite of cowardice.
What? Did he surrender?
Oh. Oh, he walked with them.
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
That sounds like a plan. I like it. Ooh, tail feathers.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
I kind of don't want to. Oh, don't you worry about why. I just, I will, but I will not be happy about my decision. Because after knowing what a good team looks like, I don't trust this team. But hey, for everyone on second monitor, I will inform you in a second once we have fan service on stream. Gotta have faith.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit.
Oh, I will teach you.
And then we will exist.
What do you mean we will fall?
Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
Gear? Maybe I should craft gear. Maybe... small delay.
Standing by.
Intellect and will. Oh boy, we have a few different pieces we can look into. Will and intellect gives us a few of these things and some here. Specifically the minor stuff. And then... what was this? Attack extra. Oh, we don't have many discs. Oh yeah, because I wasn't collecting many boxes. Ah. Okay, one more piece of equipment. I'm just giving someone another disc. Sure. That's about everything we can build. Wait, can we? That's all green gear. I could technically make blue gear as well. Yeah, we have enough for blue gear. So let's see who could have what.
Prepped and ready to go.
Perlica over here gets the stuff we already built.
The fruit of the
Oh yeah, by the way, everything for the operators we use I will craft on stream, but everything that goes on with the side characters I use throughout the week, I will just craft for them as I go on. Okay, so if Akikuri here gets something shiny new, or you see the other ones appear over here, yeah, I'm just making it easier for myself over the week.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
Yup. Let's see. No.
Operator Perlica still
I think I use Chen more than Ant-Man. Agility and strength. Strength, agility. Agility and strength is the right. Chen gets some gloves. That's about it.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here, Edmund!
Ow! Right. Wait, we did upgrade. Please be agility and strength as well. Okay, we did upgrade Ant-Man. And therefore Ant-Man is able, yeah, to equip blue gear. Shen is not able to equip blue gear. Okay, we have some equipment. Wait, we might have... No, Ardelia is not upgraded either. Oh my god, this is a shit show. Suffice to say, I'm scared. So, main event, everyone! For every site monitor guy, just a few seconds of your time. Because we have a lady. Our main antagonist. Okay.
I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time?
Each time? Savior? We seem to have history. Hi, Big Daddy.
Careful, I got this.
The fuck you mean I got this? Okay, I have this longer in memory, but I think that was after the fight, so... Whee! Ow! I swear I dodged that. Okay, I need some healing! I'm glad we have a healer. Arts Burst Electric. Yeah, not right now. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a boss fight? That is going easily. Everyone else feeling quite funny right now? With all the gases in the air?
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Oh! Oh! Okay, now we can fight. Chen! Thank you! And mid! And thunder! Woo. Nope. Maybe a little bit of sheep action as well. I don't know, I'm just clicking buttons. I'm not quite used to, ow, to this team. I want my frost team back. Ah, we're fine. Yeah, look at this health bar. Done. Beautiful. Why was I so worried? Oh. How can you not love him?
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
Nicely done indeed.
To thank. His weakness was exposed.
We can glaze later. Kind of in the thing here. Ooh, there's something.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want that?
Mark!
Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live. Want to save lives or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
Huh, I wonder if he's still alive. Oh, hi, Mark. Do we have a name on here? The UWST crewmate is covered in wounds and no longer breathing. No, don't skip. In his dying moments, he still clenches an oripathy suppressant in his hand. So, that's Mark? Well, I guess we found him. I still don't know. They should have put a name on the... ID. Oh, there we go. Neferith. Why do you sound like that? Oh, she inhaled blight.
You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
No. Usually that's a very cliche line, but here it fits. Though, more to Polika than Ant-Man. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the bay. She's mega mommy. She is interesting. Very interesting. She suffers very heavily from early game gacha writing. Because she seems sensible to a degree. She has all the opportunity in that regard to kill Endman. But she doesn't. I mean, she touched us. Okay, jokes aside. She touched us. She had a perfect opportunity to just put a knife into our throat. Or whatever, you know?
Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
Moment. Neferith first. So, here's the thing. This whole villain speech that is so damn cliche, but you know, it makes sense here to a degree, of you and I, we're not so different, is trying, at least it seems so, to be trying to reach Endman to a degree. With what I thought about earlier, I think she tries to show Endman like the negatives about Perlica, like a warning about our midst. Though here's why I say suffering from this early game writing, like she could just tell. I mean, you and I were not so different is kind of hinting into the direction, yes, but along the lines of you're wrong with your Originium, or, you know, anything more substantial would have really helped. If she's trying to aim for a goal or understanding, seemingly, everything she does is really counteractive for that. And if she just wants to get rid of us, why not get rid of us? The writing's interesting. Like the hook is really, really interesting, but the writing is I've seen better. Anyway, we're back to base with, well, without Andre, I guess, and Jean.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Wait, what abilities do anchors have? I thought they are just like a respawn point for Angloy. Do they have EMPs as well? Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
Yeah, through about 3 different maps.
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
What time is it? We still have an hour. If we follow this, we might get electrical miners.
The road is completely blocked
today.
by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
Okay. Oh yeah.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the
A
landslide.
motorcycle.
We need a large vehicle, and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Oh no.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Oh man.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team. Stat.
Yeah. We don't have it, we make it.
But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
I don't really see how they are construction vehicles, but they are perfect tunnel drills for landslide clearing. Sure.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Yes! Yes! Yes, please! Oh?
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
That's fine.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith cause a landslide? Or did Neferith destroy our vehicles? What's the problem here?
Supervisor Perlica?
Am I reading too much into this, or does Perlica have a history with Neferith? I think it's really less that Neferith and Entmin are alike. I really see Perlica and Neferith as two opposites, but in the end, the same.
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
Yeah, in about, let's give it 20 chapters.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
How? No, they're below ordinary bandits. They are so far below. The only outstanding one seems to be Neferith. I really want to be proven wrong on this, but no, this sentence has no foot in reality. At least the portrayed
Dr.
reality.
Jin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What?
What?
No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality.
Oh.
No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely.
Wow. Wow. As a member of Rhodes Island, I say you should... Oh, it's getting late. The words are fleeting my mind. God damn it. You should be ashamed of yourself. How do you think we got all these breakthroughs with our Originium? It was, and still is, to a good degree, very dangerous, but we have not stopped and learned through it, and now it's one of our most important resources. That is no excuse. We should have all of the opportunity to, study the ether. I mean, hell, I hate to say it because I still curse what we're doing with Originium, but hey, in their mindset, why not? We could make the next set of batteries out of ether. Maybe it has even more potential than the rock we're admiring so much. You know, we don't know. Just to call it witchcraft and be over with it while being so interested in Origin is kind of two-faced in the end, don't you think? It's kind of counterproductive. And not really... I mean, what kind of scientists are we?
After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Wow. I ask again. What kind of scientists are we? That is a label. I mean, someone could describe the ether like this. But no. Ether is ether. I myself don't quite know what it is. The way they make it sound is like an extra dimension layered over the existence or something, where Blight just goes through ripples through portals. I don't know what exactly ether is, and I guess they don't either. But ether is ether. It is a force or, you know, material or something along those lines that exists in reality. We can give it labels like side opposing the origins of life, but like, if we don't know what it really is or does, or, you know, along those lines, are we sure we want to keep it to labels alone and not look further into it? Like, what is it really? How does it work? How does it react? And stuff like that. This here is amateurish. Wow. Ooh. Yeah, we have to think about the mummy as well. Too much science talk. Where's the mummy? The side opposing the origins of life. No, don't hammer that into your head. Ugh, what kind of idiots are we?
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
Yeah, of course, because it seems to only be in Talos 2, so Terra didn't really have any opportunity to research it. Hey, if it would have been on Terra, I would believe that Rhodes Islands already would have a good understanding on how a ether works.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Let's sidewave it for now.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Wow, that's something we never thought about before. Thank you for guiding us. Man. Listen. Okay, we need some real talk here for a second. I've been kind of bashing the last few minutes. Basically the last 2 hours about this game, because there are so many details wrong on a few sides. Be it the storytelling itself with the Landbreakers, or, you know, where the story starts out with Enfield's view on Oripathy. One of them is pretty okay, because their views on Oripathy is a really cool setup for a potential story, which seems to be the mirror story between Ether and Originium. I want to see where it goes. I'm really interested. So when I get a little energetic about that, don't read too much into that. We'll see where... Okay, we'll see where that goes. But the only thing I'm really angry about is, like I said before, how the Landbreakers are portrayed. That could be improved. Everything else is fine. I'm just having my fun digging into the story. Especially because it is the first time for me reading the story. Like I said before, I skipped it previously, so this is the first time really listening into the people and kind of knowing where we go and what roughly happens. It is interesting to see the details in between. What the characters say, what we think about stuff, and why we end up in places. Or, you know, who the characters actually are we end up with. On the way. Index! After defeating powerful enemies, they can be... Ah, yes. Extra boss fight. 4 extra resources. Ooh. Not right now, though. Right now, we're talking to our favorite feathered...
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy.
Oh, yes.
Usually production lines can't be built overnight. But technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
You know, if we put all of this into bombs, missiles, and ammunition... Oh wait, ammunition doesn't exist here. If we put this all into bombs and missiles, with how quickly we can advance with our factory, how does Netherith plan to go against us in war? We are destined to have the upper hand.
You'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of Orignium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
And now, welcome everybody to Factorio. And I'm only saying that because the research screen is on T. Exactly like in the other game. And while it may look scary and in-depth, it's actually rather surface level and easy. It's really straightforward with what it is. The AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from top to bottom with every node representing an AIC technology. The AIC factory plan is divided into 3 phases: unlocking by missions, by story progression, progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. The AIC factory plan is also divided into different AIC technology series based on their function. We have currently researched some basic AIC technologies in the AIC factory plan. So much AIC. Check what the AIC factory needs to choose the AIC technology to research next. Let's take a look at our next goal. Researching the mining 2 AIC technology can let us construct electric mining drills. Finally! The electric mining rig can mine higher tier minerals. In the wilderness, the rig can use belt-free transfer to move the mined minerals from its cage to the depot directly. Researching the AIC technology mining needs basic AIC index. Activate protocol data loggers to get more indices. Raleigh! Now we can do it! You asked for this at the very start, I remember. Click here to close the AIC factory plan.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification.
Let's kill him!
Data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
We can collect the wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man now. I'm not so happy about that because I like them in the landscape. I forgot about you. I skipped this completely. I don't know what her deal is.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Endfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC.
Yeah, but story-wise, why do we need you here? All we have to do is just tap the little guy. We already know what he does. Why do we have an introductory NPC?
As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data.
Andre just told us.
This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
Yeah. Do we really need a new character for that?
Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric mining
And he's dead.
upgrade.
And he will never be seen again. Okay, but we got the resource we wanted. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Electric mine. Now reselect the Oh, no. Oh, I forgot about this. Click here to view simulations for the electric mining rig. Click here to start the simulation. I don't want to. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provide a better understanding of using the electric mining rig. Can I just not? This simulation must be completed manually. Why? We can skip every single other one. Why do I have to? Those are the two big negatives on the list. The bad writing of the Landbreakers and the tutorialization of the game. We didn't have it for a good moment, like everything. I mean, the game tried to streamline us into the story, but that's fine. I kind of like just following a landmark blindly. But everything else on how the factory works is just text after text after text after text after. Just let me hang out with my operators. Just want to hang out with my operators. Throughout the week, outside of stream, I have basically two accounts. This one and my private one. And I do open up my private one. I mean, this one as well, because when I'm already collecting things, I'm just gonna collect on this account as well. But I do open up the private account basically because I am excited just to run out with my folk. Again, it's the best part about the game, completely. Not this. New electric mining rigs have been delivered to the mining area to mine amethyst ore. When power do we really? I know I said I take everything on stream, but do we really? It's an electric mining drill. The name itself should tell you what it does. Here it shows us the interface, like this is what we potentially mine, this is how many we have, this is how when we get the next one, and this shows us that it has no energy. Wow. And now it teaches us how we can place more. We just select it like any other thing and place it in the only place that we can place it in. Then we give it the power. Yeah. Thank you, we did this before. And now they're all powered. Now we just have to power it completely. Oh. Ah. Oh, they already have full power. Okay, my bad. Use this method to place elegant mining drills on additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transport. Click the close button. Next, let's use the zipline to return to the core AIC area to process the amethyst ore we just mined. Okay. Quick question, how do I... With O. Yippee! And don't worry, we are gonna build our zipline network down the line. The amethyst ore mined by the electric mine drills have been moved to the local blah 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 blah. The backpack is connected. Backpack. Ores mined by the electric mining rig will be automatically moved to the PIC depot via bed-free transfer. Here we can see the amethyst ore we mined has been moved. Close. Amethyst ore can be processed. Next, let's go to the output. Yup. 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 Now the amethyst goes out into the refining unit, and amethyst fibers go out. Oh, we're done. We're done. Yippee! I love reading in games. I mean, come on. How did we start the stream? We have read the whole bio of what was your name again? Sheep Girl. Shit. I may have forgotten her name, but we went with big interest through her bio. And I can remember the bio, but not her name. God damn it. But yeah, getting to know the intricacies of the lore and everything within it. Yeah, sure, interesting. Getting to know how to close a menu, despite it using the old method of X in the corner? Not that interesting. So when I start skipping some tutorial stuff, I hope you're not too angry with me. I mean, I could just sit here and really read through every single last text line. We could stream this until 2059. I don't know why that date, but sure. And we would still just be in the tutorial. It's fine. If need, you can explain it a lot faster. When I know what I'm doing, we might skip on one or two details that may be important. But with how the belts and electricity in the factory works, most of it really is just self-explanatory. If we miss something like, hey, by the way, you can gather the spacecraft material from the map screen. Okay, to be fair, it's an info. It's a shame if we miss it, but nah, it is what it is. Right, and now we can go through all the simulations in E04. Yippee! But. We have mining drills now. We have mining drills. Dash. Didn't I press X? Didn't I? Why can't I go into the interface? Oh, I may have pressed X, but I didn't press thingy here. My bad. And with thingy, I mean tab. This is under 6. Do we have another one here? No. So we connect the both. Beautiful. Beautiful. Start transmitting. And here we go. We're mining it automatically now. Yes. And I see him dance. Oh wait, he's actually reachable. Hi. Okay. We will need amethyst, right? Since it's a good idea to start collecting amethyst already. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I will start collecting it. Where is the most pretty location to put this in? Honestly, down here is not too bad. I'm just gonna have it to the side here. I don't even need this here. Wait a moment. Put the relay tower away. First, we're sitting on the mining drills. So one goes here. One clearly goes there. One in this direction. One over here. I don't even think we have to set them all down, but we have them, and the places are there, so might as well. Okay, and now the interesting part, connecting all of them together. The 3 here, easy enough. And the 2 here, easy enough as well. That should be all of them. Oh! Oh yeah, right. Wait a second. Power. Really? Really? Pollen relaying is down here? It's okay, I can walk. So basically, we are getting this thing to the second pylon first. And now we're getting amethyst ore, which we can use. And just because I'm a greedy little fuck, oomph, and oomph. So this gives us all the amethyst we could ever need. And if I really wanted to, I know where to get more originium from as well. But before we do that, ooh. To switch to ASC mode? No, why would I do that? I'm getting you for later. Yippee. Okay. Before we do anything else, I'm gonna go productive for a moment. We're switching factory. From the valley, we're going to the valley pass. I think it would be the most appropriate. Factory no house. Trade with outposts to earn stock builds of the outpost region. Be careful though. Okay, game wants to warn me, but I don't know what to warn. Oh, it goes automatically! Oh my god, I can sell it now when I log in. Oh, that's beautiful. You have no idea how happy this makes me. Okay, let's see. We can sell a few different things here. Usually I just sold this origin stuff because we didn't have... Oh, it's hidden behind me. Because we didn't have anything else yet to sell. But now we have the potential of selling amethyst parts and down the line amethyst bottles. Amethyst bottles in material molding. Can we mold? Amethyst bottles. Bug capsule C. Cool as well. Requires a little bit more though, so these are the more easy ones. Molding. How easy is molding? Wait. Ooh. Wait. I saw that in the tutorial. So in the tutorial we got teleported into where I didn't want to read. We had the overview. I don't have it right now. Aw, means I have to do it the old way. God damn it. Okay. Do we have molding? Parts fitting? Material molding. We have it. We have it. I'm gonna research it now. And we get amethyst bottles. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna need these here anyway, so that's good. So let's do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I played so much in the upgraded factory. I don't know how to deal with this factory. How do I get my machines? Facility list? Yeah, that's how I do it. We need I think the refining unit is what we need. I've only been selling amethyst bottles so far. I've got this place up to level 3. I mean, yeah, that's something you can do for sure. But honestly, I'm not so sure about the higher stuff. But having... on my other save file, I have origin crust and amethyst parts. And I can sell both. Because they just come in automatically. It's easy to sell them. And they both get the same. So if I have a stockpile of both, I gain good money. What I want to do with this live account, and later on with my private as well, see if I can smuggle in some amethyst bottles. Because if all of this builds up passively, that's a lot of money upon login. Although, honestly, I'm doing stock trading, so money is not a complaint anymore, but we can't have it right now, so we're just building amethyst bottles today. Hey, we even got some some factory in today. See, we're productive. To do that, we need this thing over here with amethyst ore coming out. So exactly like in the tutorial. Okay, we can't split it yet. What will we need to split? Oh, wrong thing. What would we need to split this up? Oh my god, that's in basic AIC2 as well. Okay, that's gonna be a while. Wait, before I move on, what is this? Gearing tech. Not yet. Okay, parts fitting and or gearing tech is... Oh, amethyst component. That's what we're gonna sell as well. Wait, is it? It is. So I'm gonna research this one as well, so we can sell it. Okay. So amethyst comes in, amethyst goes out. Now, the interesting part. Now we're playing Factorio is... Wait, how do I move? Oh yeah, I remember. I can move it later. First, I want the numbers. The numbers, Jason, what do they mean? We get amethyst bottles out of 2 fibers every 2 seconds. Wow. We get 1 fiber every 2 seconds. Okay, so to sustain this here, we would need 2 refining units. You're kidding me. Okay, but we can also have it just going on passively. Right? The other thing we just got on a... Oh, but that's a biggie. Ooh, that's a biggie. Okay, what do we want here? Oh, okay, this here is for our gear. This isn't too bad to have. I forgot which level amethyst is, but I think it was blue. Maybe. No, I think it was green. That's fine. That is... It's fine. What we can do... molding unit gets moved... Here? So we can stockpile. Okay, we have 1 stockpile to sell and another stockpile to sell. Once we give this thing energy. Which means the both of these will now every account login just give me money. Free money. We love free money, right? While this here is more for gameplay purposes. I could make it... I could overcomplicate it, but honestly, let's make it easy. Because I don't want to build too much around here, so we're just... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Just Origicrust and amethyst fiber. We're just letting it build up. This doesn't have to be optimal. It just has to work passively offline. I'm specifically playing around with the factor that this is a once per week stream. So any kind of optimization can be a little bit less optimized. As we can just let it stockpile. We're completely cool and fine with that. Okay, and with that we're building everything that might be interesting in whatever regard. Now, we do have one more basic AIC, so technically I could get the parts fitting as well, and you know what? That's all of the basic machines. What did I just say? Parts fitting? Fitting. Fitting goes over this here, as we now have the advanced drills. I'm just placing it down here and see what it does. Here we can... Oh yeah, the amethyst parts to sell. Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, remember what I said about stockpiling? I wish I had the overview. Transport belt. Stash the belt. Molding unit. Move. Okay, the molding unit goes here. So we can connect it directly and have the output like this. Now we're stashing this line and getting the machine from all over there. And move it. This is so not efficient for multiple reasons, okay? Because we will need multiple refining units for a single molding unit, you see? And now a single refining unit is both providing for the molding unit and the fitting unit. And, you know, also for our machine over there. But the thing with this one is these here are not for sale. So as long as we're not building gear, we're just stockpiling them until they're maxed out. And once it's maxed out, this machine stops working and doesn't eat up any more of our our fibers. You see, that's the basic idea. As we are not constantly crafting stuff. I mean, we can craft stuff, but we don't have to. As with this here, the idea is if I don't immediately log in for a day, or there are just a few hours in between, I will first get the bottles and the fittings. And if this is stocked up, this is piled up, and these things are piled up, I may also be able to sell the fibers themselves. That is the whole idea. Now we're just moving a few things around. Make it actually make sense. And with this... Hello? The factory works. Now we can sell shit. Woo-wee! I could also look into how to sell the packs, but I don't think that will work. Actually, I really don't think that will work. Unless we're doing it manually at the moment. So, let's see. Original crust, we're stockpiling, we can sell. Amethyst parts, we're stockpiling, we can sell. Amethyst bottles, we're stockpiling, we can sell. What about bug capsules? They will need bug flower powder and the bottles. Technically, I have both, and technically, I can craft a lot of bug flower powder, but we can't craft it infinitely. Huh. Ooh. Did the TF turn me into a human again? Oh. There we go. All the things I do for you. Oh, 9 and 56. 12 and 58. Oh, beautiful. It's not much, but the bottles themselves should have highest priority because they give us 2. Which is weird because, wait, they are created with the same stuff that the parts are created. Do they need more intake? 2 for 1 bottle? And 1 for... because they take double the thingy. Got it. Well, we have it. We can gain money now. And imagine that just running offline for a day. Trade. 120 and 24. Switch to the parts. Trade. 20 and 3. Since we didn't produce that many. And 347 original grass. Trade. 347 and 62. It just works. It just works. I love it. Okay, since we can craft the gearing stuff now, technically I could look into how to get gear for all my operators at the moment. I mean, I really could, but I would want to unlock first, because we're geared out. The boss battle wasn't really a battle, so there's no reason to gear at the moment. I'm just stockpiling it because I want to stockpile it. Wait. No. I was about like, what? We're building everything the outpost needs here. So what does this have to do here? Let's put it to the main base. But honestly, I don't want to deal with this. Femder gay, Slenderman. No, I'm a spider. I'm not a Slenderman. I'm a... Oh, right, I can't move him. As long as I'm in the game Endfield, I can't move my camera. So I can't be on the ceiling. But I'm a spooder. I have my own silk. What streak reached? On the 3 stream streak. Hey, let's go. Ooh, Wiggle Man. No, stream is over in 2 minutes? The fuck you on about? Okay, wait. How much can we do in 2 minutes? Place the ore move to the depot in the backpack. Okay. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Give me backpack. We should have a lot of... There. Did we do the mission? Yay! Give Andre the Originium ore and Amethyst ore. I mean, sure. Sure, I can. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Leave me this. And, there's something I wanted to do in here? I forgot. I forgot what I wanted to do. It had something to do with the amethyst. We are getting so much ore from amethyst. We're getting so much ore, actually. Do I have a way to squeeze this in? Yes. Oh, I would need to switch these two out. Would you guys be angry with me if I make this a little ugly? Wait. I will make this a little bit ugly. I'm so very sorry. So what I want to do is amethyst ore. We're smelting yet another one. No, not start transmission. Stop it. Replacing conveyor belts. Okay. First, we're switching these two out because the bottle needs more. Molding unit. Move. We don't have to switch up too much here. All we gotta do is move this thing here. And this thing here. And now comes the most ugliest shit you've ever seen. I'm so very sorry. Basically moving this out all the way. All the way. All the way? Oh, is it because I moved out? All the way. And in. It's an eyesore, but let's just say it's early game factory, okay? This has to be. Okay, now we're producing more of them. Beautiful. And I can't merge lines, so I can't just build another one yet. We're not there yet in the game, but it's something. With what we have, this is quite nice. I would argue. I think I would argue. I'm not sure if I want to argue. So, we are in the middle of a quest, so before we end stream, we could open that space and gather this thing. Let's do one or two things before we end. You know, beneficial stuff. Anything that I would really need? We already opened the subspaces, so I can do that. I don't think there's anything majorly important. Another subspace opened for T credits. Not sure if I need them. The game usually gives you quite a lot. That's our little guy here. And yeah, we can collect these next time. No real need right now. And yeah, we can run around and collect all of these little inflatable guys next time as well. So we always have something to do in the valley. For now, there's nothing else but give Andre the material he desires. And then we should be good. Unless the mission has a very easy next step. Then we do the easy next step. But otherwise, we're good for today. Oh! Who wants to gamble? Gamba? Do I hear Gamba? Anyone up for Gamba? I forgot about the Gamba. Oh my. Riley's excited for the Gamba, and so am I. So let's hope we're done with Andre for now.
Endman? Do we have the required Originium ore and amethyst ore?
Oh, we have so much more than that. Take these mineral ores. I spent 5 on something.
Don't worry, we still have time.
My bad. Oh, is it because I built the other furnace? Go for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Oh, Andre! I have the 5 missing pieces.
Endman,
You lazy
do we
shit.
have the required Originium ore?
Yeah, this time I have them.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Our energy problem is now history.
Yep. At least for the foreseeable future. I can see some energy problems in my future.
The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Yay!
Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul
Oh
kits.
no, I
able to
forgot
take
this
care of
mission.
Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Yeah, we're good doing this next time. I don't want to deal with this shit. Nope. Nope. We're Gamba now. I'm going into a nice position, my log-off position, and then we're Gamba. Up the hill. It's nice up the hill. It has some...
Beautiful sounds.
Ah. Look at how pretty the valley is. And I can see the floaty guy teasing me. Oh well. Do we actually have enough? We don't have the weapon of choice thingy-majingy for this year. We should have plenty enough. Oh yeah. Oh, we have plenty enough for this. So, urgent recruitment after 30 headhunt attempts. We should get them either today or next stream. And we have 30 days left. Oh no. I don't see us making the 120. So if we don't get her, we don't get her. I'm not much eager to pay money here. Although for the stream, I wonder if it would be worth it. For the funsies. It depends on how far we get. By the way, getting the 30 doesn't guarantee the character. No! Getting the 30 gets you basically a free 10 pull for the next banner. So that I absolutely want to have. The 120 are for the character.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team
Hey, Akakuri.
reporting it.
A good team is one without any weaklings.
Got anything to say?
Captain Akakuri.
Hi, Akakuri. Hey, Antel. I forgot Antel's name. Estella is actually really good in my team. Oh, Elish! Oh, I want to have my freeze team so badly.
I can do angling with my eyes closed.
Can I get Tang, please?
Oxy 7 skirmisher. Floor.
Hey, Fluoride. Hey, Fluoride. Hey, Fluoride. Oh, Estella. Hey. Oh, Elish. Elish, I like you. Elish and Estella is good combo. Really good combo. Those two together are one hell of a unit. Oh, 50 attempts for any 6-star. Oh, we should be able to get there throughout the streams. I hope. Ah, it's a 5-star. A 5-star is to be expected in a 10 ball. So, who do we get?
Captain Akakuri.
Hi, Akakuri. Let me guess, Fluoride?
Oxy 7 skirmisher.
Fluoride.
Fluoride.
Hey, we haven't seen
Got it.
Catcher in a while. Catcher?
Why do I have to
No,
do
Estella. Catcher doesn't want to be around today. Hi, Akakuri.
Catcher.
Ante? Oh, Catcher!
My role is giving the team.
It's been about time.
I am
And...
Egypt.
Hey!
Arknight. I am not a trained
Arknight.
weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Man, Arknight's design is so good, but I don't like that she's so overly philosophical all the time. She seems less like a character and more like a caricature. Man.
Why do I have to do this again?
Then again, Estella kind of is as well.
Of Opsy 7.
Captain!
Okay, we should have enough. We do have enough for one last. That's basically all of our currency at the moment. That gives us the urgent recruitment for the next banner, if we play that long, but I see us playing that long. And so let's see how else we get the 30 more attempts after this one. When we follow the story, we should get enough permits to draw. So, last one for today. What will it be? Is it the last one? Unless we have a free 10 on the standard banner. But the last one for this banner. And that's a 5-star. Two 5-star. No. No. Yeah, just one. Aww. I'm getting greedy.
Opsy.
Stella. Right. Catcher. Anton. Called it. And...
Catello Wolfgard Lupino.
Hey!
Crisis team. I'll represent the pack. Give me any merc job, and as long as our contract stands, I'll be your closing thanks.
I should have had him today, I think. Simply because, well, he was part of the main cast until he now is doing his own thing. Whenever we catch back up to him in the story, I will switch to him of the operator of the day. Oh, well, oh, does he flicker the ear? He does! Oh my god! Sorry.
Opsy 7.
Cat. Alright. Do we get... Oh! The urgent recruitment. Thank you very... Oh! Wait, I thought that's the special permit thingy for the next banner. What am I confusing this with? I guess we get an extra pull. I confused two mechanics. My bad. My bad. Now, I take another 5-star.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team. Why do I have to
Estella. Right. And Del. Oh.
I have always believed that you will lead us upon the right path once more. Welcome back to Endfield Industries, Administrator.
I mean, I am not as excited as I should be, but hey, I take what I can get.
End of Opsy 7 report.
With that, we didn't get anyone new today, did we? Arklight? Alish? And Perlica. Aw. Oh, I was confusing it with the headhunting dossier, which we do get at the same time as we get a 6-star. So somehow we need 30 more attempts, which is about 15,000 more currents. Sure. Sure. For 30 days. Yeah. Sure. Hey, but we do get free ones here. I'm not gonna say no to a free one. And it's a 5-star. maybe someone new? Do we have... I don't think we have the potential to get Tantang off of this, do we? Oh, come on, Perlika! What is it with you today?
Welcome back to Endfield Industries, Administrator.
Thank you.
Opsy 7 skirmish.
Well, we have no one else who's new. So, Perlika it is. Oh well. That was that. We could go into Arsenal exchange for the funsies as well. Ooh, exchange quota? Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, right. We do get these with every banner. Wait a second. That's 5 out of 10. That's not enough for a full pull. Yet. Huh. I do like that they refresh it for every banner. I mean, it's less than in the original, but it's nice to have nonetheless. And Arknight is this time, but we don't have enough currency for her. And bundles, yeah, no, not yet. We'll think about it down the line. Did we get enough? No, but for the next 10 pull, we just need 2,500. That is doable. Okay. What do we draw on? Does this year have things? 8 more issues to get the bone barge. Do we already have the bone barge? Does it show anywhere if we have it or not? Not that I can see. We don't. Okay. Shoving this into my face, so might as well. Yippee! Ah. I do see some crate pulls with like 2 red ones. This is oh boy. This is the most disappointing weapon pull I've ever seen in this game so far. Today is not our best RNG, to be honest. Huh? So? Ah! Cool, a sun spear. You know what? I take it. So, that is so far everything we could potentially do. Just a moment longer.
Standing by.
Perlika got 2 upgrades, which means we get an extra Perlika picture for today. Oh yeah, wait, she's an active operator we use. So, combo skill, instant protocol, chain improvement, electrification duration plus 25%. Okay, not bad. Her picture's not bad either. Simple, but effective. Yet again, why are you wearing your jacket so low, man? It doesn't go away. Negotiation tactic. Ultimate protocol. Ooh. That's cute. 70k improved. Ultimate energy cost. Minus 15%. Hey! More Perlika ultimate? Me likey. What other character did we get? Arknight.
Has been revealed.
Child of the Storm. Battle skill Tempestuous Arc improved after triggering additional effect. The skill recovers another 10 SP. Cool down the line. Okay, this is yet again questionable design, but otherwise this is so pretty. I like it. Like I said before, she's just a tit too thoughtful for me. But here it's so pretty. Next up would be Wolfgar.
Eccomi.
Unlock, he just gets some stats. Strength and will. Beautiful. Oi! Looking fancy. Nothing too special, but quite alright. And Alish.
Beautiful day. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
This is our third time we got him. Calm and tranquil. Strength and intellect up. Okay. And yet again, that's basically all we got from them. We get some stuff in the archive. Intel gathering. Many pieces of information found on Talos 2 might be connected with each other. Every incident has plenty of underlying information for us to investigate. Various clues of this incident can be gathered and uploaded. SOW intel officers will analyze the gathered intel and provide a detailed investigation report afterwards. The Bone Crusher clan. Okay, I will keep this up for next time when we read a little bit more into stuff. We're over time, right? Oh my god, we're already half an hour. So yeah, not now. But okay, I like it. Baker, the same. We're not reading chat messages at the moment. What do we have in regional development? Just extra stuff. Yay, basic HH permit. Now we just need, what, 2,000 extra currency? Cool. Cool. And just because I can. Next time we're gonna use this all for upgrading. I will not do any, I will collect it offline. Like what I just did a second ago is what I will do every time I log in outside of stream. But what we use it for, we will do on stream, okay? Also, in the meantime, since I will start collecting stock builds over here, we will increase the outpost prosperity. So if this here is full and kind of glowing next stream, well, it's because I traded. Okay, if it comes to that, we will do the quest, easy peasy. Don't think about it too hard. For that, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I want to do more. But we did what we did. Let's look at the protocol pass over here. Didn't we? We did trigger corrosion today. And I'm pretty sure that with Perlicano team we at least once triggered electrification. So we either never triggered solidification or we never triggered combustion. But I know how to circumvent this. You might have to remind me next stream, but to get this achievement thingy, what we're gonna do is going into the operational manual, training, and then we're just going over the arts reactions because we have them all here. Combustion, solidification, electrifying, and corroding. Doing these should, in theory, trigger the thingy-majingy. I hope. I hope. And since we're already doing the basic training for the next operator we get, hey, might as well. Again, I don't want it to end. I'm having way too much fun with the game. And it didn't crash! We can play it properly! Yay! Yay! And I did work on the VODs today, so we will start getting the backlog of VODs uploaded on YouTube as well. We're making progress, baby! Progress! Can you believe it? I can't. And just for last time today. Just for last time. Progress, let's go. The factory must grow, the channel must grow. Hey! This idea came out of nowhere, by the way. Like, I didn't wake up with, yeah, today I'm gonna do slime. No, I'm just like, okay, I did the thumbnails and all, and the first video is cutting. I got nothing to do right now. What am I going to do? I could make a slime, but I don't wanna make a slime. But I could. So I just grabbed myself a snack and just started the program. And from there I just went with it. Because I already had kind of an idea how to do the slime. And it failed. But I tried something else and it worked.